Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today is, I don't know what day it is, Saturday. Welcome back to a Saturday stream. We are starting off in Guild Wars 2. Gonna do my dailies, gonna chat with you guys, maybe do some other stuff. And then I'm planning, because everybody keeps better. I am not kidding. I've probably had 50 plus people message me. Have you seen Rose's new video? When are you going to react to Rose's new video? I'm like, all right, so look, all right, I'll do it. Yeah, like,
Michael.
And I'm like, what? It's like that. It's basically like, that's my DMs right now. That's my DMs. So it's, I'm going to watch it. I'm not going to put a video out on it for like a week because I don't want to have any effect on the original videos views and stuff like that. But I'll watch it tonight for the live audience. So we'll do that. Later on, we'll revisit Cyberpunk, continue our playthrough of Cyberpunk.
3 is the number of the Trinity. Beard, Dennis, and the Holy Coke. Thus go forth and have merry ye old non-denominational holiday of your choosing, and I hope the next year will be to your liking. Cheers.
Ye old non-denominational holiday of your choosing. And I hope the next year will be to your liking. Cheers. Technically, Rose has two Guild Wars 2 videos. One is the Guild Wars 8 jumping puzzle. Well, technically, there's a third one as well, where he's complaining about PvP. But that one I did not feel comfortable diving into. I watched a few minutes of it, and I was like, I can't stream this. I was laughing. I want to be clear. I think it's funny. But I was like, I can't stream this. There's no way. So it was, that one we're dodging. Muck, where is the dude? Shugo, hold on. Look, Shugo, listen. I'm going to teach you a lesson, all right? I want to educate you. All right. When you've got an announcement for your community, you don't do it 15 minutes into the stream because the number of people that are here to hear the announcement might double over the next hour. You gotta wait a little bit for people to, there's people filing in, they're sitting down, there's somewhere in the snack line, they're getting popcorn, there's one guy in the back yelling at the usher, you know, they're having a fight about something, there's one lady that says that that's her assigned seat, but, you know, Shugo's sitting in it right now, and, you know, and he didn't look at the number on his ticket, and it just goes on and on and on. So you gotta wait a few minutes for people to get all this crap sorted out, then they sit down, then they pay attention to the show. Plus, you know, there's the previews, so a lot of people just come in just for the previews. Need time to make my tea? Yeah, there you go. Pirate Kid needs their tea. Stop telling Pirate Kid to hurry up. Let Pirate Kid get some tea. Jesus. Should be in the thumbnail. Oh my god. No, it doesn't need to be in the thumbnail. Be right back planting corn for popcorn. Notice Seraph will be back in 3 years. I'm getting popcorn ready, but there is a delay. I'm watching a cat fight. A cat fight. There better be no one in my seat as Ephley and Shugo are fighting over his seat while all the seats around them are empty right now. But they're fighting over that one. It's that center one. It's the one with the best view and you don't have to crane your neck or anything. Muck, I can roll him over with my new powered wheelchair. You can roll him over with your powered wheelchair. Dude, is this thing like got all-terrain? Hold on a sec. Powerful wheelchair. Let me see. What comes up? Hold on. No, I'm gonna have to adjust my search. No, I want one. Okay. All right, this is the closest to what I can imagine. Okay, here we go. All right. This is Jackal's new wheelchair. Coming for you right now, Shugo. It's got all-terrain drive. It's gonna take you out. That's it. That's the new one. Vroom. Yes. All right. Well, good evening, Mochat. Hi, Jinxie. Let's go. Bringing up the tank wheelchair website. I couldn't find it. I was thinking of I was looking for like a wheelchair on like tank treads or something, but c'est la vie. Oh well. That one sucks. Can't turn on a dime. Needs 6 wheels. 6 wheels. Why stop there? That actually reminds me. I had a remote controlled car that I saw as a kid. I saw it in like Toys R Us, and I asked my parents. I was like, I want it. And they got it for me for Christmas. Hang on. Remote control toy, the Rattler. Let me see if it comes up. Let me see. Yes, that's it. I found it immediately. Hang on a second. All right. It had 10-wheel drive. The thing was like a snake. It had like 5 units, and it had 10 wheels, and all 10 wheel. It had 10-wheel drive. Dude, the thing tore up its battery life. It destroyed it. But this thing was as all-terrain as it could possibly get. I wonder what happened to this. This might be in my attic somewhere. But yeah. There you go. That's what you need for your wheelchair. 10-wheel drive. Feels like I just walked in on Muck Family Christmas dinner special. Running each other over for chairs. Shugo started it, is all I can say. That actually looks badass. Yeah. It was a fun toy. It was heavy, dude. Like, when you're holding that thing, I was like, I had to carry it in 2 arms when I was little. Like, that thing was heavy. One of my buddies at my old job modified the heck out of one of those. That sounds haunting. I'm thinking Sloth from 7 Deadly Sins of St. Row. Hello, folks. Hey, Chain. What's up? Heavy toy or weak muck? At the age I'm referring to, it was definitely both. I mean, I was little. But, it definitely had some heft to it. Because, like, I had some other remote control toy cars, right? This thing was, like, 20 times the weight of any of the others. It had 10-wheel drive. It had a lot of mechanics going on in there. Weak muck. Often is weak muck. Hey, Mucka Chat. Hi, Bluebell. Good evening. I've been having a weird glitch lately. Sometimes where, like, I'm, like, mining. And, like, I see the whole animation happen and nothing appears. And then I do it again and then it works. It's, like, not often. It's maybe, like, 1 time in 20. But I've seen it more than once lately. I don't know if it's just like, I saw it for the first time like a week ago, and I've seen it like a few times since then. I don't know if it's just the tentacle tools, or if it's something else. Late 80s, early 90s toys had metal in them. Mm-hmm. Yep. Are you accidentally moving? I'm purposefully moving. I'm purposefully moving. So when you use the tentacle to harvest a tree, for example, it does like hit, hit, long pause, 3rd hit. So if you do like hit, hit, interrupt, hit, hit, interrupt, hit, hit, interrupt, hit, it's much faster if you're willing to, you know, put in an extra little bit of effort. However, it's apparently been extra weird lately. Maybe they don't like me taking advantage of that weirdness. All right, let's see. Everybody, hey, did all of you get your Star of Gratitude? You can only get it during the holiday. It eats Imperial fragments and poops out treasure. Get it. Get it. You don't get it, you're missing out. Also, Chip. Hello, good sir. I hope your evening is going well. Yes, 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 yes.
Mukluk pog, mukluk pog, mukluk pog.
In the corner you go. Mukluk pog, pog, pog. Hello, Renoa1983. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate you. Welcome. TFT? TFT. Team Fortress Tactics? What? I can finally eat my 30 stacks of Imperial fragments. All of them. Nom 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 nom. I still never got to find out which officer placed the walls because they kept eating themselves past the harvesting nodes. Maybe they just did it for decoration. The second guild hall suddenly has a... Oh, this one hasn't reset yet. What? The second guild hall also has the that large object right in the middle of the path that someone put down. Which guild hall is that? The one with the roller beetle racetrack. I forget. All right, this is reset. That's weird. That means the chests... When I did the chest yesterday, they reset at a different time. I hate that thing. You hate that thing? Oh my gosh. Jackals, you're such a hater. Why you gotta be like that? Can't we just have nice Christmas decorations without you out there like being like the Grouch? The Grinch? The Grouch? I was thinking Team Fortress 2, but that's TF2. Yes. You're the one who brought it up, not me. You're the one that brought up the hate, though. The rage. That was you. Mike, are you proud? I am going to have Armorsmith 400 because I finish, before I finish getting exotic gear, true Guild Wars 2 experience. I am proud, but I don't know if it's about that. But congratulations on your achievement. Muck, what's your favorite Pokemon? Man, I don't know. There's like 1,000 of them now, and I know a few hundred of them. All right. For starters, Bulbasaur. For just interesting ones that have nothing to do with the starters, I thought Porygon was really cool but he could, like, dive in and out of technology. I thought that was pretty neat. So, those were my early favorites. In the game, Porygon was not that good when I played the game. You also had to basically go to a casino and gamble, like, years of your life away in order to buy Porygon in Red and Blue. But those were my early favorites. Pikachu, because you're cool enough to have yellow. Yeah, I had red, blue, and yellow early on. I was really into it at that time, that point in time. There we go. Boop, boop. Okay. Jackals said, stepping out, going to lurk. That's fine, thank you, Jackals. Dang it, Jackals, you can't lurk now. It's going to lurk to make dinner. Bluebell, Bluebell, Bluebell. It sounds like you're implying that if you Jackals go AFK at the same time, that we're going to act up. And what I want to know is who told you? It's probably Shugo. Shugo can't keep his dang mouth shut. Who's that? Moose Lampa. There are multiple mooses, meese, if you will, in this economy. Economy? Community. 3 mooses in this economy? I meant community. Thank you, Moose Lampa. Appreciate you. Welcome. Welcome. None of you can be trusted. Muck is having a stroke. A strong. If in doubt, blame Shugo. Yeah. It's like, you know that meme where the Marge is like, Bart, no. And he's like, what? I'm right here. And she's like, sorry, force a habit. Like, that's me with Shugo. All right, done with all that. Especially you, Muck. Especially me. I am an innocent flower. I have done nothing wrong. As long as you have not seen my Cyberpunk playthrough, because that's something. There is some things going on there. But yeah, I've been getting ridiculed on the YouTube comment section under the Cyberpunk playthrough the last few days. People are like, you know, you said you didn't want to play Grand Theft Auto, but you are playing this game like Grand Theft Auto. And I'm like, no, I'm gonna get back. Does that mean I'm not the problem mod anymore? Jack, I don't know that you were ever a problem mod. You were, like, your biggest problem was you were addicted to the ad, right? But I don't know that you were ever the problem mod. Like, Jackals comes in, hi everybody, unpins my stuff, leaves, and like doesn't even close the door behind her, and I'm just like, the fudge? Like, what? That's a whole different thing. Nothing wrong with playing Cyberpunk like GTA. Alright. Rose MMO in the title. Yep. Gonna watch this thing, so everybody stops begging me to watch this thing. Gonna finally get it done. Alright. It's been almost a half hour. I think I can unveil it. Alright. Chat, community, members of the lab, the Bone Zone, the Denizens, whatever. I, a little while back, commissioned something. I got an idea. And it was essentially something that I had seen done similarly on different streams. But I had never seen anyone do exactly what I'm about to show you. And the idea was combining there's a thing that some streams call a stream pet. And it's basically like a little dude that can pop up in the corner of the stream. And he'll say things for chat, on chat's behalf, right? And it might be a mascot of the stream or just a cute character or just a little slime or something as like a default, stuff like that. However, usually they look pretty poor. Unless you're one of those like really high-end VTubers with like the crazy rigs and stuff, which, you know, whether you're into VTubing or not, just some of them look very, very slick, right? Unless you're one of those, they usually look pretty, you know, peasant. So I was trying to find a way to combine the tech which plays alerts with the tech I use to run Wizard Dennis. However, I needed a cute character. So I went to Eclipse, who is the emote artist that made the last couple of emotes that were added to the community. Some examples of those are like Mukluk Time, Mukluk Note, You know, those were both made by Eclipse. And there's a few others in there, but, you know, I'm doing this off the cuff, so I don't have them all memorized. So I talked to Eclipse, and I was like, hey, this is what I'm looking for. And we went back and forth and talked for a long time. And Eclipse is like, I think I can make that. So today, I would like to introduce a new toy to you all. This is Corner Muck. He is going to sit here. He's breathing, he's blinking, and he can talk on your behalf. Oh God, here it goes.
I am a talking rat.
Muck you, Eternal. Oh, dang it. That's it. That's the first thing you're gonna make him say. I hate you. That is the first thing you're gonna make him say. He also has accessories. We're working on that. Look, here he is with his Christmas mug. There you go. I am sorry. Yeah. Now we got a few different versions for him. He's got a few different settings right now that we're working on. Let me see. Hold on. He's got normal talking. I just changed it. He doesn't look any different. I just changed it. Let's see. Here's Renoa's. I'm gonna replay Renoa's message from earlier. Let's see if this one works. So this is his mouth a bit more normal.
Mukluk pog.
So this is just normal cuteness. And then, of course, there's the other setting that you just saw a second ago. And if I play that again, now he looks like this.
Mukluk pog.
So right now we can do with mug, without mug, and we could do a giant pop cat face that is horrific, or we could do the cute little face. What should we leave it on for right now, chat? We can we can just leave it on one of those. Mug and normal. Little face, normal face. Normal one right now? Okay, hang on a second. We'll go back and forth. All right, for now we're going to give him the normal face. We'll go to the screamy, not the world devourer. Let's see. Here's Sense Alert from earlier. Let me play this one. All right, make sure he's back on normal settings.
3 is the number of the Trinity. Beard, Dennis, and the Holy Coke. Thus go forth and have merry ye old non-denominational holiday of your choosing, and I hope the next year will be to your liking.
Okay.
Cheers.
There we go. All right, so going forward, this is a new toy for us to play with. Big shout out to Eclipse for making this with me. This was a lot of work in the background to make this work. Like, holy crap.
Mukluk.
Don't make him do
Mukluk.
that. Don't make him do that.
Michael, have you ever heard the tale of Darth Plagueis the Wise? I thought not. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you.
God dang it. Don't make him do that. All right, but yes, big shout out to Eclipse. It took me, there was no guide for this, you guys. I'm a little proud of myself. There was no guide for this. I had to learn how to use a virtual audio cable, which on its own was not bad, and learn how to use ViadoTube, which is the Wizard Dennis program, and commission an artist, and then learn how to get some of the sound from my computer going to him, and then that sound still being audible to you guys without it playing on a loop. Dude, I basically sat down and was working on this for like 4 or 5 hours to get all the pieces to work the way I wanted to. And I'm so happy I was able to, because like there was a guide for the audio cable, and there was a guide for ViadoTube, but there wasn't a guide for all of this. Make a guide for all of it? No, because then people will copy my ingenious creation. It's not lining up well. Well, we have a sensitivity slider. Hang on a second. So we got the sensitivity thing right here, and when we play something, this determines when the mouth is open and when the mouth is closed. So if I... Hold on a second. Let's see. I'm gonna play this one because this one was kind of long. Hang on. All right. So let me go back over here.
3 is the number of the Trinity. Beard, Dennis, and the Holy Coke. Thus go forth and have merry ye old non-denominational holiday of your choosing, and I hope the next year will be to your liking.
So by changing this bar right here, this bar determines when his mouth is open and when his mouth is closed. So we can play with that and just try to get it as just right as possible. But There we go. Mini Muk. Yep, that is the new Mini Muk. See, Gabe, for those who don't know, Gabe leveled up yesterday. Gabe turned 13, so he's now Medium Muk. so this is the new Mini Muk. He's Medium Muk now. He's big now. Sounds like new Muk guide in progress. Maybe. But yeah, this was really cool. I'm really excited that we got it working. Don't forget you could change the TTS voices. I have not even looked at that at all. But yeah, we've got this dude. I'm really happy how it turned out. Eclipse is awesome. We've still got some other ideas because we can basically add accessories onto him. Because, like, for example, like I told you about the mug, you know, here's him without the mug and here's him with it. By making some slight adjustments to this, we can add accessories. Maybe we could give him some Cyberpunk goggles one day, you know, maybe like make changes based on like what game we're playing. Does it consume too many resources? It consumes the same amount of resources as the Wizard Dentist did before, which is to say a little bit, but it's not crazy. So where is it? I'm looking for it. Okay, so right now it's consuming 200 megabytes of memory and 2% of my CPU and 1% of my GPU. So not bad. It's not bad. It's at the bottom of the list of programs I have open right now. Let's see. How many forests are we burning to keep Mini Muk? Oh, yes. I gotta have fun making some shades and blinking Christmas lights for a baby. Oh, Eclipse! I didn't realize you were here, Eclipse. Thank you. What's up? Yes, that is the person who made this. By the way, let me see. No, I'll DM them. I'll DM them. Hang on a sec. Let me double check something. I'm glad y'all love them. It's been great. Let me double check something over here. Just a second. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna... Okay, hold on, I'm gonna send a DM about this change. Okay, there we go. Alright. Alright, can you make the redeemables work on him? The redeemable? What, like, make him turn into a potato and stuff? No. I can still use the redeems. However, I cannot currently turn into Wizard Dentist because that program is entirely powering this guy. This adorable little fella. That is the Wizard Dentist program. So Wizard Dentist is currently on holiday. Hold on a sec. I just had a stupid thought. Hold on. I haven't even tried this. Give me a sec. Okay, no, that's... Alright, no, that's not gonna work. Alright, no, that would mess too much up. Okay, I'm not gonna do that right now. I was considering... Yeah, go ahead and save that. I was considering trying to hook Wizard Dentist up, which might have put him in the corner and had him read alerts just for a moment, just to mess around. But it would have broken a lot of stuff, I quickly realized. So I was like, no, never mind. Make him play DJ while we redeem DJ Muk. Yeah, just get like a scratch board. Muk, what do you think I should test as the next class to play, as I still have not found the class which has really clicked for me at the moment, thinking Guardian or Warrior? Frozen, do not hesitate to take your characters, if you have it unlocked, into the PvP lobby, because all the skills are unlocked. You can go in there, try any skill the class has, without having to play it in the open world for tens of hours, and then you just try them out. Additionally, don't hesitate to look on the wiki at what you might have to look forward to. Like if you're like, oh, Mechanist sounds like kind of cool, but that's a level 80, you can go to the wiki and read more about it and get more information. I don't think redeems are on, the normal redeems are not on nobs. We're about to watch a video. But yeah, definitely try things out. And, you know, Guild Wars 2 is a game that really is okay with you having alts. Like your whole wallet, your money, your karma, all that is account-wide. So it is okay to try a class for a while, decide it's not for you, and move on to another class. That's completely okay. It's not a big deal. Oh, yeah, let me give him his mug back. Hang on a second. There you go, buddy. All right. I don't know what he's drinking because I can't handle hot beverages, but he's got something good down there. Is it Twitch at 300 bits only, or can YouTube use the little man? Right now, this is version 1.0 of him. It's Twitch sub alerts and Twitch what is it? The TTS. So that's 300 bits or more. That's how it works. Step one was seeing if I could take what was in my head and make this work. And I am thrilled to say I could. And I'm very happy about that. Step two, I might be, here's the thing. When someone on YouTube, I'm gonna be honest, like, I know when someone on YouTube gifts like a membership, I don't know if they get the same option to read a message out loud. If they do, it happens quite rarely on my stream. So hang on a second. I'm gonna filter for past membership stuff. There's a membership. Okay, so wait, hold on a sec. So this is, all right, so this is from like 3 weeks ago. Season did a gift on YouTube and it had a message. Let me replay this message.
Let's try it.
Okay. So, was that YouTube or was that through Stream Elements? He did it through YouTube, but it was through Stream Elements. Okay. So the question is, can someone on YouTube, when they gift a YouTube membership, attach a message to it, the way that a Twitch sub can? I'm not sure. I'm looking at all of the people who have gifted YouTube memberships in the last month, and I don't see any messages attached to them. I don't know if you can do that. So, I think, based on what I've learned, I already think I could do that. I would just have to connect the YouTube alerts layer to use the same virtual audio cable that I already spent 5 hours setting up. So I think getting that to work would not be too bad on my end if they can even do that. I'm not sure how that's set up. So yeah, might be something I can do in the future, but it is not set up currently. It's a cool 1.0. Thank you. Next step is to find a better TTS for him. We could look at that as well. Look at that as well. I don't think YouTube has messages. Yeah, I'm not sure if YouTube can do messages, because on Twitch you can attach a message to bits, and you can attach a message to a donation, which isn't technically through Twitch, but it's through Stream Elements. So like if you did the tip page on Stream Elements or the tip page on Twitch, you could make him talk. If I set that up. I haven't yet. And then wait, did his mouth move when that happened? Hold on. Filter. One sec. Okay, hold on. So this was a tip where someone just donoed dollars. Let me see if his mouth moves. I'm not even sure if it will.
Muck. Are we playing
Oh, it
Pro 2
does.
this weekend? Will you have drops?
Okay, so that was when someone was asking a question about Path of Exile 2 a couple weeks ago. So right now it works for Stream Element tips too. Nice. Okay, well, I just learned something new. All right, so it works for Stream Element tips as well right now. So Stream Element tips, bits, and subs on Twitch at the moment. Cool. I am so excited to unveil that. Been waiting for a while to do it, and we've got that goofy Popcat one as well. We can do use that one when we're feeling silly. Okay. All right. Let's see. Not even sure if I should have the game open for this. All right. Let's get the show on the road. For now, we're just gonna mute this. Yeah. Someone needs to send them an orange hat so they can be twinsies. Okay. Let's get this show on the road. All right. So, for those that don't know, let me mute the game here. Boop. Okay. All right. Oh, hang on a second.
Hey chat, have you heard about Twitch Prime? If you have Amazon Prime you can subscribe for free to see more of your favorite little guy.
Who's the favorite little guy? Is it me or him? All right, thank you, Headhunter. Okay. Chat, let me do a marker here. This is going to be the potentially start of a new YouTube video. All right, for those that don't know, there is another streamer, another content creator, YouTuber named Rose MMO. And Rose has reacted to a few of my videos, and I've reacted to a few of his videos. We go way back, as you can see here. Now, Rose recently made a video on Guild Wars 2, and I have watched his recent ones. Minus one that went a bit, the PvP one. I loved it. I watched it. I don't think I could, I don't think I could do that one on stream. So this one, I'll let you guys know right now for my community, this is not PG. It's not that bad, but it toes the line a little bit. You have been warned. This is his latest video, which is why everyone loves Guild Wars 2. 1 to 80, the end. Again, might want to put the kids to bed for this one. All right. Yes, this is the first frame. Here we go. Oh, as always, I encourage you guys, if you want to see the full thing unfiltered, if there's anything really bad, I'm going to filter it out. So the original video link is down below if you want to watch that one first. Okay, here we go.
I'll be your doggy if you stay with me tonight. What do you say?
Today's subject, unconventional warfare tactics.
We no longer live in an age where man has to look into the eyes of his enemy to run his target's uninstallation program. Long gone are the days.
Okay, I'm immediately... Okay, I don't understand the first bit with the Asura. I don't know what that was about. I know in his other videos he was playing an engineer. I'm assuming that the guns is going to somehow connect to the fact that he was playing an engineer before.
Of honor, dignity, and the time-honored tradition of tax evasion through
the Killdozer.
lead implantation. Anyone stuck in the past is a fool. Anyone stuck in the present is a coward. But most importantly, this video is not going to make much sense because the voices in my head continue to be too loud, and it turns out I have no idea how to finish this Guild Wars 2 series. So if you stick around to hear the schizophrenic ramblings of a man that's been unhinged by the Guild Wars 2 story, then that's a you problem. This is the end of my core.
You heard him, chat. It's a you problem.
Playthrough of Guild Wars 2. It definitely had its ups and its downies. So come with me one last time as the Guild Wars 2 devs wage an entirely new form of psychological warfare on my fragile mental state that now makes me understand how they
Is that Laura?
managed to gaslight their player base into enjoying jumping puzzles while also getting
Definitely Laura.
45-year-old men with a few hours to spare each night to enjoy.
What is this? Okay, first of all, I'm a little impressed. Because this means he took old footage of me and he cut it out to green screen it onto something else. I'm a little impressed by the effort he went through for this one joke. What was the original footage? That's
with a few
Teapot
hours to spare.
Snebzor. Okay, I was looking at some horrifying Asura here in the background.
Each night to enjoy playing online Barbie instead of finishing the main story questline. This is the one where I hit level 80 and actually get to play the game from here on out. It's all been leading up to this moment. Every painstaking.
I hate that phrase. Actually play the game. That's such a World of Warcraft phrase. Like it's like, oh, you get to max level, now you can start playing the game with your friends. Yeah, and it's like I firmly am like Guild Wars 2. Is not like that. You can play the game from the beginning. Like, it does matter from the beginning.
Bland cutscene. Every well-endowed Norn woman we've come across. Every moment of enjoyable gameplay and underwhelming story has led us here. And like a goddamn soldier being chased down by a $5 drone with a grenade strapped.
Noxxi, I don't think you need to edit this out. I'm just shocked right now.
I've held my composure under pressure. I have ascended! No longer will I sit here being abused like the cucumber your mother keeps in the fridge and tells you never to touch. No longer.
Oh my god. Oh. Wow.
No longer will I be the shredded lettuce that gets taken out by some bullshit mob with a barely pronounceable name. I am a goddamn machine of steel and leaves, and it's time to fight a motherfucking dragon.
Oh, yeah, Chad, he hasn't fought Zaitan yet at this point in the recording. Yeah, he's really got something to look forward to, doesn't he? Wait. You better believe I'm gonna pause. Her, do that thing. Me. Veteran toxic worm queen. Gun. Okay. I regret pausing. The dead ships. Okay, we saw Zaitan in his final throw, so I guess he finishes him in this one. The Guild Wars 2 leveling experience. The definitely has to be good. There's no way they screwed this up. Final battle. Oh, I guess if you haven't fought Zaitan yet, you might not want to watch this. Who remembers when Zaitan was part of the dungeon? Right
I
here.
think it's time I told you about today's sponsor, Geneva, and their non-existent conventions.
Oh my
Because
God.
in my darkest moment, in the depths of only still being level 51, while the depression of knowing that I will never be a PvP master of Guild Wars
Oh yeah, in his last video, he did PvP for a few weeks and proceeded to get spanked for a few weeks.
2 because I neither have the attention span nor the time had not yet fully set in, came the bright, beautiful, burning dawn.
You know, it's the weirdest thing.
So he discovered the flamethrower kit. Is that what this is leading to?
I've been playing this game for hours now, and I keep forgetting that I have more than 5 abilities. I've just been selecting random stuff. I mean, what the hell does this button even do?
Dude, did he make this? That is a physical replica of the in-game flamethrower. Did he make this at home? I mean, this guy was willing to tape spray-painted leaves to himself for a previous episode, so I know he puts in the effort, but this is impressive. Doom music. Oh, sir, an orphanage? What? Oh my god.
I was simply
Dude, I'm gonna Suramate. I can still laugh at that.
following orders. Okay, sure. Maybe I should have aimed at the big zombie dragon in the sky, but who's to say that those children at the Azuran orphanage aren't in on his plan somehow? Can you really look at one of these hideous, malformed, disgusting faces
Don't listen to him.
and think that I, their obvious savior from life, am not doing them a favor
Savior from
by
life.
toasting them like a fucking strudel in an oven? This is ridiculous. You try to do the world a favor, and you get sent off to bum nowhere by the Vigil in order to recruit a bunch of tribal frogs to the cause for some reason. Granted, by white people standards, their ability to jump is impressive, but I just don't think that means they really stand a chance against something that can, you know, fly. At least it's not all bad. At least our buddy Forza Racing stuck by our side this entire time. It's a good thing nothing bad's ever gonna happen to him, and that not even the Guild Wars 2 devs are dumb enough to take that away from us.
Foreshadowing.
Stupid French assholes. I bet I could jump that high if I tried.
Why are the frogs French?
My legs.
What's important to acknowledge at this stage is that is no longer the mystery meat that no
Was this when Asmund tried cooking a steak?
one knows the origin of anymore. He's a well-defined and well-understood threat to the rest of Tyria. And if we would like even the slightest chance of beating him, we're going to need bodies to feed into that undead meat grinder. While I, the obvious main character, do something important while everyone else dies a miserable but forgettable death off-screen somewhere else. So the only true solution I see to getting pegged down by the undead is to strap on my Elon Musk-approved not a flamethrower and run at my problems like he runs away from the woman he keeps getting pregnant. And before you know it, I'm destroying the entire religion of a bunch of sun-worshipping super soldiers. But at least by winning their version of the UFC, I now get to take them on their white boy summer arc. And that means we have an army. Now we just need to teach them to wield more than sticks and rocks, and how to fight back against the Australians.
Now, as much as I would like to Terry Davis my way
He's in a wheelchair because of the jump earlier.
down this mainline questing thought process,
Wait, how long is this video? Oh my god.
as a now fully formed vegetable, have had an idea. This MSQ level locking garbage where I have to wait until I hit some multiple of 10 in order to experience any degree of story questline whatsoever it's just beyond retarded, and it's really starting to chafe on my under-moisturized gamer nipples. Now, obviously, I'm not going to harp
Noxxi, I don't like that sentence. Do something about that.
on this too much because I've already done so in every other video I've made, but it is a recurring annoyance, and the more I think about it, it's not alone in being that.
So far, Gated World 2 has been this
Gated World 2. All right, I will agree. The every 10 levels thing, I do agree with that one. I believe when the game first came out, they didn't make you wait till level 10 to do the level 10 stuff, but the result of that was people were just doing the level 10 quest line at like level 3 or 4 and getting the black line key and then deleting it. And basically they were doing the black line key farm very, very rapidly every week. And so one of the solutions that ArenaNet had for that was to make it to where, you know, they were gated behind increments of level 10. And it is kind of odd. It is kind of odd because, like, you might be doing this really cool story from, you know, like 60 to 62, and then you're doing like weird stuff that has nothing to do with it from 62 to 70, and then a really awesome story from 70 to 72, and then filler stuff you don't really care about from 73 to 80, and then really cool story again. So like, I totally get that. I do agree with him, not as aggressively, but I do agree with him.
amazing showcase of exceptional ideas. But the problem is some of these executions feel like they came straight out of North Korea. Look, I'm not saying
I don't know enough about that to make any comparisons.
they're all bad. I'm just wondering why you would leave some of these on show if they were just gonna starve to death anyway. I know, variety, everything game. Aya flavored gamer girl sweatbot.
Stegulkin stain. We know he had a big thing for Air Stegulkin from his previous videos.
Sold at a reasonable price in the ArenaNet main headquarters lobby. But guess what? Why bother implementing a good idea and then not making it good like they've proven they can do in other cases?
Oh, it's me! Wait, what is it? This is me fighting Ura, which I've done exactly one time. Weird of him to use that footage here. Hang on.
Idea and then not making it good like they've proven they can do in other cases. Sometimes
Okay, so he's using Ura as an example of good gameplay.
just don't know what to make of the Guild Wars 2 base game systems because they're less consistent than having an alcoholic father in an Irish neighborhood. Case in point, dungeon lore and its tie into the rest of the world, amazing. The fact that those same dungeons get touched less than a fat kid in a Catholic school, not very good.
Noxxi!
Waypoints and exploration. Wunderbar. Memorability and significance of any of the main characters that you interact with.
Please, enlighten me. Who the f*** are ya?
Your character's visual progression as you gain gear and level up, not bad. But the gear itself and any of the stat choices that are tied to them. It's like kissing your sister. Sure.
Nope, I cannot conceive a way that those two could be connected via a metaphor.
Everyone else in the village is already doing it, but when it's your turn, something just doesn't quite feel right. And I'm saying none of this for any of the players who've already decided that they don't care how closely related Guild Wars 2 is to their original parent MMO. I'm saying this for the 3 new players who haven't yet decided whether this is the MMO for them or not. Those players who have yet to feel the cold, uncaring fingers of
Oh god, am I gonna regret this? Signs like foreigners, only old viewers into it. Korean youth when you consider trying after years to start something new, but no guesses their guns. Trying to attract foreigners the young with weird new dishes like mint chocolate dog. Touted as innovative. What?
of Uncle NC Soft.
Guild Wars 3. Wait a minute! Is that the artwork that we made? Hold on. Just a second. Where is... Oh my god. I think I'd have to open GIMP. Just a second. Back when there was a bunch of rumors about Guild Wars 3, yeah, it is. I can see it. Back when there was a bunch of rumors about Guild Wars 3, I got Aralozen I paid him to make me a fake Guild Wars 3 logo, and this is it right here, and used it as a thumbnail for when we were talking about it, and that's it. He cut it out of that thumbnail.
Oft running their way up the inside of their leg. Sometimes it's just impossible to tell whether the next thing you're going to experience while leveling is going to be joyful or janky. And what makes this hurt is not that the abandoned ideas still stuck in Guild Wars 2 are bad, it's just that they could be so much better than what they—
I will say, I do agree that it's a shame that dungeons are basically barren, because I don't think it would be that hard to bring life to them again. The problem is dungeons are 5-man content, and fractals are 5-man content. Fractals take less time, and they pay way more money. So if a fractal takes 15 minutes and a dungeon takes 30, just make the dungeon give you twice as much money as the fractal, and then people will do whichever one that they enjoy the most. But right now, dungeons take more time and pay you way less. So, like, they don't even need to, like, tweak the fights or anything in there. They could do that and improve things, but I'm just saying, to make them relevant, I don't think would be that hard.
They currently are. Luckily for me, though, a little bit of digital CBT isn't going to do anything to me.
Noxxi!
Because I played—
Just blur the whole thing. Just all of it.
World of Warcraft non-stop for 15 years of my life, which means there's nothing this game can do to me that I haven't done to myself already at 10 times the intensity. But if they're gonna be so blatant about kicking me in the nuts every now and then, I would prefer a continuum of force, please, instead of living under the hopeful illusion that it might just not happen again.
But back to my current MSQ problem, I do think I have a solution. Instead of focusing on bridging these content chasms with meaningless hard quests and pretty decent dynamic world grinding, how's about instead I grind my way up in levels now and then experience the entire story later?
So that's exactly what I did.
You can do that. You can do that. So, like, if you are level 20 and you haven't done the level 10 quest or the level 20 quest, you could do all of them back to back. So you can absolutely do that.
And while doing so, a strange feeling of nostalgia began to creep over me.
You know, the more I think about it, the more this really feels like a throwback to my early WoW days. No direct goal or greater purpose in mind, just make arbitrary number bigger than it was previously. Now, this ancient and simple formula might not seem like much to any of the newer generation of sprites who all have the attention span of a squirrel on meth and have yet to experience the joy of the release of a video
Is that a goose? I have no idea what this game is in the background.
Game in their lifetime that's just not infested by microtransactions. But this right here is your average balding 30-something-year-old MMO gamer's Xanax. His Zen garden. His tiny fraction of a registration of peace and quiet and escapism in his life, neatly slotted between 2 goon sessions. There
Oh my god.
moment of wondering why there's a giant green dick roaming around this area.
It looks like Green Wiener 2 has been hiding another trick up its skirt. World bosses. Another fantastic addition to break up the monotony of the game, distracting me away
World
from
bosses
doing
are pretty
whatever I
awesome.
was doing 2 minutes ago. But I would be lying to you if I said that there wasn't something here that just didn't feel quite right. I mean, sure, I haven't had enough practice with the grapefruit technique yet to take this world
Nox!
boss on alone. And this fight does look like something that would require an entire team of Korean MMO game enjoyers to suck and swallow their way through to complete.
Holy crap, the Destiny jab. Oh my god. Legally, I'm not supposed to laugh at that. I know who that guy is. And there was recently some leaks about him. And we're going to continue.
Completion. But that's not it. It might be because I'm not playing Giant Wars 2. I'm playing fucking Spawn.
That enemy, unfortunately, is just not anything special. It's just the supersize me version of a regular mob that also hasn't left the cell stage of the game yet. Part of the reason that this game ends up in this dementia patient riddled space, where some things feel repetitive as all hell and others feel novel and interesting.
Wait, is he going into a complaint about different mobs using the same model? That's what it sounds like.
Is because of the design decisions that are being made here. I've said this before, but in 2012
That's
they
also
did
not
this.
a robot. Yeah, that's a veteran. Like this is like a 1 to 5 man thing. There is a jungle worm boss in the game, which is a massive version of that, which means his argument can still be relevant. but this isn't one.
Amazing job with all the variety of the biomes, the landscapes, and the world building, and then they just fell flat on their face, reskinning and rescaling the exact same mob over and over again. And I can already hear some of the Guildworms 2 veterans screeching at me from their chairs right now. Let me cook. A common complaint you might hear from some of the people running through the base game of Guild Wars 2.
There's also the Triple Trouble event, yeah.
Is that most of the mobs are just a flat-out repetition that have just been shifted from one biome to another and used ad nauseum. And that
personally, the only expansion where I had much of a complaint about that was Secrets of the Obscure. In Soto, a lot of the mobs were basically reusing the wireframes. Now, I say the frames. Like, there was a demon, and you could really tell that was a frog before, and it's a demon now. And it's like, this is the frog from Heart of Thorns. There was a lot of those. But honestly, like, it doesn't really bother me that there is an ice worm and a jungle worm. Like, it's not unheard of to have the same type of monster in multiple places, and then they evolve slightly differently, stuff like that. So I don't think that bothers me much in the early game.
this was done because the devs just had a limited set of character assets and mobs to work with. But that's not strictly true. You can't look at something like this that's been used so sparingly and say it's the same as this, which has been used wherever possible. What makes the specific issue about the base game so confusing is that it's not like they haven't actually designed a wide variety of mobs for them to use and sprinkle throughout the world wherever they feel like. It's just that they didn't bother using any of the really good ones most of the time in any significant way at all.
And it's not even like different biomes.
Level 2. Dude, I've seen this meme before, yeah. In some zones, you're just fighting the same thing all the way to max level. SE83K, thank you for the prime, buddy. Appreciate you.
Contain different mobs. And to make my point,
that jungle penis is green, but this snow penis is white. And
oh my god. Yeah, I did say the thing about the ice.
as for this one...
Okay, wait. This is a different... Okay, this thing, this ghost worm, I guess, uses the same frame, but the model is different. Like, look, it has, like, exposed... Like, that's an undead one. So, like, this one has scales. This one and the green one are the same. They're just recolors. But this one is a different model, but it does... It's a worm also, so it has similarity to other worms.
And as for this one...
Just credit where it's due.
And it probably needs a course of antibiotics.
you could theoretically make the argument about rarities of certain mobs and why they exist in the manner that they do, but that very willfully neglects the concept of over and underuse. There's a difference between being sparing and being repetitious, but I digress. Clunking my...
I mean, like, he says that, and he's at the same time, he's showing this giant abomination thing, and I can only think of a couple of spaces in the game where you see this thing. So, like, you don't see this often.
Repetitious, but I
don't know, maybe he's saying you should see it more, I'm not sure.
digress. Clunking my way through the levels at this stage was taking me longer than I expected, but again, seeing my plight, the players of Guild Wars 2 swooped in to save the day, and ensure that it's not taking me several more weeks of unoptimized, non-boosty gameplay to reach my goal. My interest in the world boss had been noted, and so I'm dragged off to fight a much better looking one. This one looks like an actual
Shadow Behemoth. Okay, real quick, before we even watch this, Shadow Behemoth was actually my first world boss. It is in the human newbie zone, and every hour or two, this thing appears.
And is far more unique than some of the others I spotted.
Gigantic monster. And it was a very memorable experience, because when I first saw this, it was like there was level 8 people and level 80 people side by side fighting for their life. Honestly, though, it's a simple fight, because you're going to have brand new people fighting this at low levels. It's a simple fight. The most dangerous thing is you're fighting him in shallow water. So occasionally these like void puddles appear, and they are the most painful thing in the fight, and they can be hard to see under the surface of the shallow water, and some people will stand in them until they die. That's honestly the most dangerous thing here.
Exploring. And it's one of those bosses that's so big it's got multiple target points for one health bar.
Yeah, you can hit it in the face or in the left hand or the right hand and damage the same health bar.
Finally, some tasty f***ing leveling content. This is what I'm talking about. This is what makes the base game worth it. It's moments like these that you just can't get anything better. And it's a giant loot pinata.
Turns out, the player base of Gender Whipping 2 beat the shit out of this mob on such a regular basis that we probably need a petition to change its name to 1950s
Oh my god.
housewife. Once again, I've been hit by the Guild Wars 2 patented cognitive dissonance.
Okay. So, I mean, yeah. I mean, people have been fighting this world boss in a level 1 zone for 10 years. Yes, that one does get spanked pretty quickly. It's not gonna fail.
Big scary shadow monster isn't actually a threat, he's handing out participation trophies. While fighting the shark behemoth, I didn't even see a single person come close to death. It's quite literally a thing that
I have. People will stand in those dumb circles a lot, but anyone paying attention doesn't die.
exists in-game for people to use and abuse for loot at a quite regular frequency.
Yep, like I said, every 2 hours?
But hey, who am I to complain at this point? It did bump me an entire 6 levels, and now I can get back to the main
his
story
character's a
complaining.
salad. Who is this guy that looks just like him? Did one of his viewers make a human balding engineer that looks like Rose and follow him around?
At this point, it did bump me an entire 6 levels, and now I can get back.
Wait, 6 levels? Huh?
Hey, who am I to complain at this point? It did bump me an
How did you... Hold on. All right, I'm looking at the bottom left. He's level 68 right now. Can I see what level he was during the fight?
such a regular basis that we probably need a petition to change it. What
do you mean
bump
6
me an entire
levels?
6 levels, and now I can get back to the main story questline, all without break.
He probably completed a tier 1 event. It's from the adventure guide. That is crazy. I had no idea you could get 6 levels from this. He does have a bunch of adventure guide stuff popping up at the bottom right side, yeah.
Breaking my rules of level boosting. My self-imposed exile has come to an end. The Vigil is calling upon us once more, and in the spirit of cooperation against Tyria's greatest threat, all the equal race representatives of the world and Wanasura are gathered under one banner to figure out what needs to happen next. I left a misunderstood villain. I return a redeemed hero, ready to dedicate myself to the dragon-slaying cause.
So, the Great Council decided that it's super important that I investigate the sewers. The game is making me dig through literal digital shit for my next piece of story questing lore. How incredibly self-aware.
What's different now, though, is that unlike the early game quests, this is directly relevant to the larger world and story that's happening around us. What we've lost in substandard personal story.
Rose, since you mentioned recently in this video that you never pay attention to your 6 through 0 buttons, and you recently discovered the flamethrower kit, I know you tried the grenade kit out in PvP, and you hated it because you constantly would throw and miss. I'm not great with it against human targets either because they're slippery. Underwater though, grenade kit is amazing. If you haven't tried it, grenade kit locks for some reason underwater. The grenades lock on target, so they you could just hit one and they'll auto and they'll go on their own underwater. It's an amazing weapon underwater if you haven't tried it.
Storytelling is hopefully being made up for in larger overarching world story, and there's no having a
and you don't have to go tap on the one button underwater like you do on land with grenades.
World story in Guild Wars 2 without roping in Lion's Arch again. Look, I know I said before that this city only exists to play Fashion Wars 2 and for a convenient trading post, but story.
Yeah, it's this. This guy's cosplaying the dude from the World of Warcraft episode of South Park. Lion's Arch is the capital of capitals. There's a capital for each, there's races area. Divinity's Reach is the humans, and Radasum for the Asura, and etc. And then Lion's Arch was the original capital of the capitals. It's a neutral town for all 5 races to meet up.
Story-wise, at least, this is more than just a place for hairy, underdressed men to show off the skin-tight pants on their female characters. This city is basically the only neutral ground we've seen in the game, and it's also a fantastic place to be around other players if you have a time machine and can go back to
Unregistered hypercamp.
2013. And just like the modern player base, we don't care about Lion's Arch. We care about the little dingleberry attached to it known as Claw Island. And on Claw
Maybe a little bleep.
Island is a fortress that I definitely didn't forget the name of, which was built in the hopes of preventing enemies from getting close enough to Lion's Arch to reenact Pearl Harbor. Now, being the world's best 5D chess player.
All right, he jokingly said reenact Pearl Harbor. Real quick though, he's not actually far off in terms of the lore of the game. For those who don't know, really quickly, in the Guild Wars 2 novels, which I highly recommend. Hold on a second. Which one was it? Sea of Sorrows. It was this one. Guild Wars 2 Sea of Sorrows. In this book, there is Lion's Arch 1.0, all right? And it is a lot closer to the shoreline, further out toward the ocean a little bit. And Zaitan wakes up. He's a big boy. He gets out of the water, and like a big fella doing a cannonball, it makes a huge tidal wave. And that tidal wave, it wipes Lion's Arch off the map. It just destroys Lion's Arch 1.0. So they rebuilt Lion's Arch 2.0, further inland in that cove that it's in. And the people that made it, who were pirates, decided, what are we going to do about these dead ships, which are those skeletal ships? Basically, anytime a ship would go out to sea, if Zaitan zombies took it over, it became what they called the dead ships. Anytime, and the dead ships were a problem. So they made a fortress out in front of Lion's Arch 2.0, which was Claw Island, and they manned the hell out of it. Like, cannons and batteries and all kinds of stuff. And they got a lot of kickback from the other people. They're like, you're wasting our tax-paying money making this super fort out front. This is stupid. Ended up not being too stupid later on. However, that was all part of the story. The whole point of Claw Island was to keep Lion's Arch 2.0 safe from the dead ships that were, controlled by Zaitan.
Has realized something that
Lion's Arch 2.0 was destroyed in Living World Season 1, but that's a different story.
the defenders of Lion's Arch have not. If you can't Pearl Harbor your original target, then why not Pearl Harbor the of
Also,
Lion's
really
Arch
quick,
have
hold
not?
on.
If you can't
If you're new to the game, swim in this water right here and go down to the bottom, and you'll see the ruins of Lion's Arch 1.0 from the books. It's pretty cool.
Pearl Harbor your original target, then why not Pearl Harbor the thing that's preventing you from doing that?
Oh my god.
Checkmate, theologists. There is no God, because I see no intelligent design here.
Look, all of what I'm saying here is not too important. I'm just trying to give you some context. What really matters at this stage is that the game is finally giving us something memorable to play our way through.
An awesome siege that actually feels like it has weight and impact on the world. The first
does. It's
undead
good.
attack launched against us is small, probing, and only enough to shut down the nude beach. Not really a big loss because I saw no female Norn lying on it. The dragon is testing us for weakness. He might not be a mystery to us at this stage, but we are definitely still a mystery to him. And the game appears to be hinting that he's trying to figure out if we even have a counter to anything he would do to us. And unfortunately, we don't. And so in a shocking twist, the undead do what's most logical and immediately throw everything they have at us,
The
sparking
dead
a
ships.
full-scale battle in
Dead
the
ship
process.
in this case. Yeah. So, obviously in the game, the dead ships all have a very similar, if not the same model. I think there might be like 2 different models, but in the books, they came in all shapes and sizes because it would just be like an undead version of whatever was lost at sea. It could be anything from massive like frigates or trading ships or small boats, whatever. Any ship that was lost at sea, anyone who was killed on them would they'd take it over.
Yes. Everyone here is fighting for their lives. The
Jet
music
skis.
makes the
Yes, the Asuran jet skis also.
tension palpable. Every moment that passes, the battle sways in one direction or another. We battle our way through a wide variety of undead that we've only ever seen in much smaller quantities than before this moment. And when we finally gain the upper hand by sinking the undead ship that's been the single cause for all this chaos, this happens.
More dead
We have
ships!
severely underestimated our enemy, but through some combination of sheer, unbridled hubris under the leadership of an alcoholic cat and our own personal blend of protagonist syndrome, the defenders
Get in
of
there,
Claw
make it on
Island
you.
managed to hold their own. And once more, we find ourselves lulled into
I
a
like how this NPC is talking and Rose is fighting for his life.
false sense of security, only for this to happen.
Keep your courage up.
You may notice that this dragon bears a
It's tequila.
striking resemblance to a large piece of broccoli we defeated in the past a long time ago.
Oh, I'm very proud of him. He made that connection. Yes. When you make a level 1 Sylvari, your tutorial is in the dream and you're seeing a vision of the future and it looks like this. And he made the connection.
Ago. What a fantastic callback to the beginning of the game when we were told that this exact thing was going to happen. And never before this moment would I have ever considered a monkeypox dragon with a vomit breath attack anything but a writer's personal fetish. But somehow, Guild Wars 2 made it work. This is pretty cool from both a foreshadowing perspective and the perspective of trying to make things feel as hopeless as possible.
After all the plot and compositional failures that we've seen from the Guild Wars 2 writing team so far, I didn't expect them to be able to pull something like this off, but they did. They pulled me off, and it felt great.
What's even more unexpected is that something interesting happens at the end of the story arc. We lose the battle. We lose Claw Island. Never before this moment has this game made me lose anything more but an erection knowing that people unironically
Nox!
enjoy playing Asura. The dragon.
It has nothing to do with that. I just like little dude, big head. All right? Final Fantasy, Vigar, it's a fun trope. You're making it weird, Rose.
In a single attack, using one mini-me dragon and a few boats, has proven that fighting an unstoppable wave of undead head-on is not going to work. So we need a better plan than thinking we can just charge in and beat up the elderly. Other
Paul and Mike Tyson.
than that, and probably for plot reasons, all of us escape unharmed and in one piece. Well, hold on. Where's my foreskin?
That is not his name. Noxxi, bleep it.
Son of Kurt.
That was him that ran back through the door, wasn't it? Right. Fuck the story. I mean, why bother when they just keep on taking the most memorable...
I will say, chat. All right. My first time doing Claw Island, I joined the Order of Whispers. I had a pal. Most of you probably don't remember him. He was a minor character. His name was Tybalt. Tybalt was with me fighting for Claw Island. And when we were running out those doors, he goes, I'll hold them off. And I looked at Tybalt. And I looked at Tequila, that large dragon. And I looked at the 9,000 undead. And I looked at the 17 dead ships behind them. And I was like, Tybalt, you would not hold them off for 1 second. And he's like, bet. And he ran in. And he died immediately. And I was like, that was not courageous. That was incredibly stupid and served no purpose whatsoever. It was a pleasure knowing you, sir. So, I agree with Rose's frustration here. That it served no purpose whatsoever having your bestie charge back in there and the door closed. But like, the door closes behind you, they got a dragon that steps over the door. This is an arch. This stops nothing. There was definitely a suspension of disbelief here.
parts of it away.
Time then to speedrun some filler. The next story arc revolves around taking back Claw Island. We didn't war crime hard enough when defending the fort, so we war crime twice as hard at Lion's Arch, when the undead arrive at the front door, and win this time. It's now up to us to figure out how to kill the zombie dragon, or if that's even possible. And so who better to ask than our mom? And in typical woman fashion, instead of helping, she asks what my greatest weakness is.
That an innocent person who believed in me would die because I couldn't save them. I would fail so grievously that I would lose the respect of my comrades and be dishonored. One day through my actions, I'd condemn someone to suffer in agony. Oh my god.
So she can store that information and weaponize it against us later, and sends us on a vision quest to Eastern Europe to witness the apocalyptic
What, Eastern Europe?
future of what happens when you're born as a Serbian. Our vision quest shows
Oh my god, do I even want to know? What did that say?
apocalyptic future of what happens when you're born as a Serbian.
I'm not gonna ask you again. How God's name did you know that I'm Serbian? I don't know anyone from Serbania. I can't say anything on this topic.
Our vision quest shows us both the horrors of the past.
It's the last road I ever saw your father walk down. His last words to me were, "Be right back, gonna get new books."
In the future we're trying to prevent. And I
Sure did
shit
not
you
say
not,
that.
the game tells me that once upon a time, the Kang of Or and his people were all slaves. And the future involves lesbian plant ladies smashing their papayas together out in the open for everyone to see.
Wait,
Noxxi, maybe just like, not just like fast forward the last like 10-15 seconds.
Why are we trying to prevent this future again?
Once we snap back to reality,
I honestly feel like that was just a self-insert of Rose's fantasies. I don't know that any of that actually... Yeah, there were kings in Ur. That did happen. But the whole papayas thing, I don't recall any of that from the Vision Quest, but okay.
only really one question on my mind. Mother, what the f did you put in those brownies? None of that information was applicable to our current problem. But I never get an answer because... got tired of waiting and attacked our home base of Vigil's Keep, and so now I need to rush over there to save everyone. Not too big of a deal, I'm the protagonist after all. So I play a little catapult piano, win back our keep, and now it's time to go back to fighting over the same patch of dirt in the ocean that we already lost once. The return siege is almost as epic as...
So, that sounds stupid, but Claw Island is the only defensible position in front of Lion's Arch. If the enemy gets Claw Island, they can stop all trade, and just siege us out and just bleed you out. So it makes sense that they're trying very hard to get this back. Plus, it has all the cannons. All the guns that they've been investing in for years are on Claw Island. Lion's Arch does not have much defenses because Claw Island was the defenses.
The first time we were here, and we get to kill that dragon that kept vomiting at us like he just got done watching a Chris Chan sex tape. This time, we win back the island and everyone celebrates. But more important,
I don't like that. No, I don't like that.
more than just the Vigil and those two other useless organizations that have done nothing up until this point are now aware of...
What was that? His greed sickens me, he doesn't need 3 apples. That's a good meme. That's a good meme.
Organizations that have done nothing up until this point are now aware of exactly how powerful the dragon is. I can only imagine what kind of abilities he would pull on us if we had to fight him directly.
Oh, I can't wait for this final fight. It's probably going to be so far beyond anything I can even imagine. I mean, just look at the army of undead we've already had to contend with. I'm really starting to think that this is just going to be the ultimate showcase of what Guild Wars 2 is capable of.
At this point, who really cares how discombobulated the story is? By the end of this all, we get to have the ultimate showdown with an undead, insane dragon. Okay, enough with the mental jack-off session. Back to prepping for the flying undead apocalypse that's coming our way.
It falls to me now to try and handicap the flying nightmare lizard, all while making my allies as handy-capable.
Wait. Destiny's Edge best attempt at being useful right now while the world burns. This has to be Logan, because the foots. That's Logan. That's Queen Jenna. That's Ritlock. That's Kaith. That's Air. That took me a second. That's Air Stegauken. And that means the Dr. Disrespect being a gremlin over here is the Asura. Oh my gosh.
As possible. So I kill another necromancer that looks exactly the same as the last one. Oh, sure. I'm the problem because all the necromancers look the same. You know, despite being 13% of the undead, we do all of this so we can access his Gmail account and read the spicy conversations he's been having with his boss.
Do you even know what the legal definition of sexting is?
There's only
Oh my god! Don't bring him into this. Oh, I'm tearing up. Oh, no.
really 3 important story beats that happen in this next arc. First, we play a little Harriet Tubman and the Underwater Railroad, free some slaves from the fish snake people who now have to pick their
That's
own
admirable. Free them.
underwater cotton, and discover that they've also been hiding a Dragon Ball that Zaitan is allergic to. Second, we meet Norn Mommy 2.0 and Water Wings Mommy 1.0. And third, we fondle those balls off the fishmen and Norn Mommy 2.0 gets captured. Now, aside from the objectively correct decisions that Geisha Wars 2 is making right now by building us a personal harem, the story has once more become a mess, but a mess in a completely new way. All these quests actually are important, but they feel like chore work at best, and doing the dishes with a toilet brush.
Chat, I hope none of your kitchens look like this. Do not disappoint me.
At worst. You'd think that if I, the obvious protagonist, is off doing all these little wacky side adventures, that everyone else has to be doing something way more important right now, but no. My character, non-consensually grabbing the balls off of a bunch of knockoff Naga like I'm a public school teacher is the best hope Tyria has right now.
I mean, you're doing a very poor job of it.
The problem occurring here isn't a problem of quest lore importance, but rather quest scaling proportions. In the beginning of the game, we went from slaying a dragon to gardening. And now we're going from this awesome siege battle to just small-time fish molestation.
But there is still something worthwhile.
I mean, it can't be all dragons all the time.
That does happen in this moment. I finally hit level 80, and I'm beginning to feel the end approaching.
Think about this dragon fight that's coming. It's actually got me
Wait, is that Deathwing? That is Deathwing.
reminiscing about the past a little bit. Once, not too long ago, in an MMO not too far away, I was robbed of a battle with the Grand Dragon.
I mean, it's admirable to want to fight this person, okay? That's not even bad.
One where I thought I would be with my friends, making this amazing memory, battling the one known as Deathwing, the mightiest of dragons of his time. And I'm sure you can...
Real quick for anyone not keeping up, he's talking about World of Warcraft. In World of Warcraft, there's a big dragon for each aspect. You could almost say element, but there's one for flames and like rebirth, and there's one for nature, and Deathwing is the one for death and destruction and stuff like that. And he was played up for many years, and this is the Deathwing battle. And there's different phases, one where you're like on the ground shooting up at him, one where you're basically on his back and you've got to like hang on when he tries to do a barrel roll, and then you're like basically stabbing into his flesh and like lava elementals are coming out of him. But it's not what people expected. I believe that was called the Spine of Deathwing, and it's not what people expected for the dragon fight.
Can imagine my disappointment when you find out that the first half of the fight is popping his syphilis bubbles and the second half is just...
I mean, that's an accurate description. It's gross, but that's an accurate description.
Trimming his toenails. And what made it feel so bad is that the...
Yeah, so you see right here, they're like, here's his claw, and they're all just beating on his toenail. Yeah, that's basically the fight.
Entire raid's contribution to the fight was essentially minimal from a narrative perspective, because we were just a stand-in for Green Jesus and the Dragon Squad to show up and defeat him by just shooting a high-velocity piss beam in his direction. It's a good thing that Guild Wars 2 came out almost...
Yeah, so essentially you beat on his toenail for like, you know, an hour, and then a video happens of Thrall that shows up and there's Kamehamehas him.
An entire year after this raid occurred, because there's just no way that the devs didn't look at that and learn from that mistake. This fight just feels like a...
Hey, Mugga Chat, who and why are we watching? Hey, Zonix, this video has Loranity in it. You'd love it.
It might be a correction to the timeline.
Technically true, chat. We saw earlier on the...
You can just see a million different ways that this dragon battle could play out, but I need to stop speculating. I don't want to ruin the surprise. Let's for now just maintain a focus on all these little story beats that are preparing us for something that is obviously going to be of grand scale.
So we defend and re-establish another fort, which is far less interesting the third time round. And we try to rescue Norn Mommy 2.0, only to discover that in our absence, she's been hitting the pipe real hard.
I'm sorry, Mr. 7-foot thickness, whose name I can't remember, but the game is quite literally...
Noxxi, please just blow that out.
...forcing me to kill you and hold a funeral for you later.
I'm gonna be honest, it sounds bad because he said whose name I don't remember. I don't remember that character. Like, the part of the story he's doing, I played through 10 years ago. I don't recall the character he's talking about right now.
It's moments of sadness and loss like these that bring us together to fight under the same banner. Or at least that's what all the NPCs at this funeral that wasn't for foreskin told me I should be feeling at this point in time.
Appetite? No, I'm not hungry, thank you.
The problem that the game devs don't seem to realize is if the model on the character's legs are more well developed than the plot behind them, I just can't bring myself to care aside from maybe busting a few fat nuts out while the body's still warm.
What this all roughly translates to is the idea that we need to stop defending and take the fight to Zoltan before he snatches up another piece of premium ass. And luckily for us, Blue Widowmaker has a plan. It's just too bad her plan is the exact same plan we've been perfecting up until this point in the MSQ.
Is a Widowmaker already blue?
chasing down MacGuffins. After spending enough time doing exactly that though, I do bump into some lore-relevant enemies worth murdering. They may have eluded me on first encounter, but what's important is that we finally found a way to start f***ing with Grandpa Zaitan's oxygen tank, and shockingly it turns out that he has the exact same weakness as every other person in the retirement village: his soft squishy eyes and his moist little mouth. As is convention in any form of self
No, Noxxi, you heard of all whatever that was.
After his eye by baiting it.
Okay, no. There's a monster called the Eye of Zaitan, and anything it sees goes to Zaitan. And there's a monster called the Mouth of Zaitan, and anything it consumes nourishes Zaitan. So he's talking about those two. I don't know what the heck we just saw a second ago.
That one mirror. I was part of that one quest line that no one remembers or cares about.
I don't
Unfortunately, our trap becomes his trap, and he gets the mirror to teleport us to the worst place imaginable.
I saw Germany. What? Germany again, but this time Angela's private basement. I don't know who that is.
This trap, however, is only a delay tactic, because if you were to try and fight a flamethrower with your eyeballs, guess who wins?
Now all we need to do is just extract some usable information from the... Oh.
It's a good thing that Gore Wars 2 is filled with all this magic and shit, or we'd really be in trouble right about now. As far as I understand it, in this magical world, we can still extract information from the body by reviving it just a little, and through the magical art known as terrorist interrogation.
Standardized Asuran magic.
Where we hook a live car battery up to its nuts, we can get it to tell us exactly what we want to hear. After a few short rounds of not neglecting the ball, we find out exactly where Zaitan's mouth has been hiding, and it's being put to work how you'd expect. So we meet up with an even newer Norn Mommy 3.0 who seems to specialize in the proper application of skin-tight yoga pants, and get ready to attack.
Hey, do you know what I think would be a really great idea right about now? Is if we sent Cheeks and a teeny tiny squad into that mansion all alone, instead of all just barging in there and making Ruby Ridge look like a fucking joke. What's that? Devs read my mind. I expected nothing less.
At this point, I could tell you how good this mansion invasion section is, how neat, clean, and tight it all feels, as we're pulled into the zone of polite insanity, where everyone is acting like the outside world doesn't exist, where everything we're seeing is in this suspended state of reality with a light illusion cast over it. And whenever we break that illusion, we discover that everyone is actually an undead monstrosity being puppeteered by a discount magician. But instead, I just can't help but notice that this segment of the game is yet another moment where we lose one of our most valuable in-game assets.
I have a question. For God. Why?
But either way, with the death of Snoo Snoo Mountain 3.0, we trade
Snoo Mountain 3.0
evenly and take out the mouth of Zaitan. This is the turning point moment for my character, and the moment where the war against the undead really kicks off. We are no longer a joke to the flying disease crocodile who'd been patiently waiting for me to finish all those side quests. Everyone and everything alive is now a threat, or at least that's what I would say if I wasn't immediately put right back on side quest duty. It's already beyond obvious to me that the main story questline itself is entirely optional, and that a player could completely ignore it and have a great time hitting max level by just exploring and doing any one of the million random things out in the open world, because everything in the game gives you XP in one form or another. So why would they even bother with this very strange limitation?
I can name everything memorable that's occurred in the main story questline on one hand so far. Death by Snoo Snoo, Forgul, Siege Battle. And that's not even neglecting the fact that the Siege Battle was so good that they snuck another 2 in along the way.
But none of that really matters right now, because these right here are the last moments of base game Tyria. This is the final build-up to the inevitably awesome first-hand battle with Zaitan. The side quests eventually end and point us in the direction of the battleground against the unstoppable flying god of undeath. The armies that have been assembled under our banner begin their gruesome march towards the heart of the dragon's forces. The land is treacherous, unstable, and near impassable, and the only way we're getting to that dragon is by air. So we battle our way to a clearing, towards the sky taxi that's going to take us to the ultimate climax of this experience. Our path is blocked by the incoming hordes of undead sent our way. This is a gasp of panic and fear given form by the dragon, who knows exactly how much danger he's in. This is the calm before the storm, a moment of redemption for some, of reflection for others.
Jenna's feet again.
So I think right about now is about the perfect time for me to tell you what I really think about the Guild Wars 2 base game experience. Before what's obviously going to be the world's best dragon battle just entirely corrupts my opinion and makes me want to say nothing but good things about the game. It kind of goes without saying that this Guild Wars 2 leveling experience has been a rather wild ride and a smattering of both good and enjoyable moments mixed in with quite a few bland ones. There's no numerical rating I can slap on this that's going to explain exactly what this has been to me, what it hasn't been, and what it should have been. The Guild Wars 2 base game MMORPG experience is not good, but it's not bad either. Much like most other games in this genre, the problem is that the leveling experience of Guild Wars 2 falls deep into the trap of just being an extended game tutorial. You work your way through it, and then actually get to play the game only once you've hit max level. And from what little...
Man, I really disagree with that. Because, like, it's totally... I'm not going to, like, fight him on this point, but I really disagree with it. Like, having compared this to the other MMOs I've played, my first MMO was EverQuest in 2001. So I've played MMOs on and off for over 20 years. And in most of them, it's like the game begins at max level, right? But in this one, it's like world map completion. You're working on that from level 1. That's making progress toward legendary weapons. So the stuff you did at level 1, 2, 3, 4, 15, 25, 30, that contributes toward endgame equipment. Like, it's still helpful. It's still relevant. You know, those hero points you get while you're running around the world at level 15 are still useful to you at 75. Like, the stuff you do at low levels, like, matters. It's not just like, oh, just blitz through it as quick as you can, then you can start the game at max level. Like, you can do dungeons at lower level. You can do, PvP and World v World at lower level, and it'll scale you, stuff like that. I feel like among all the MMOs I personally have played, Guild Wars 2 is the one with the least amount of end game is the beginning of the game. That's just how I feel about it.
I can tell from the expansions beyond this point that's just been unavoidable to me. I can see why so many people just keep saying the line to me, keep playing, it gets better, bro. Once you've hit max level, just get into the expansion, which I usually tell people when they ask if they should get the expansions, I say, did you like Guild Wars 2? And they're like, if they say yes, I'm like, okay, it's more Guild Wars 2. You know, it's if you didn't like it before, the expansions are not going to change that. But if you liked it before, you're going to love the expansions because it's more. The only exception to that is if the expansions offer an elite class that offers a new way of playing that appeals to you. Example, I don't like Core Engineer. I love my Scrapper and my Mechanist. Half the fun of these games is, do you enjoy playing your character? And if there's an elite spec that really gives you that enjoyment, then I could see that. Like, oh, Path of Fire made the game so much better for me. And it's like, well, no, Path of Fire gave Firebrand, and you're a Firebrand main, so you love that. You know, that kind of thing. Just write off as a copium-filled cop-out of the chair dwellers who've tied their identity far too closely to a game they enjoy playing. But it does hold a kernel of truth to it. And if someone were to ask me, what were MMORPGs like back in the early 2010s? With a little bit of hand-holding and a lot of variety, the only real answer I could give them is to go and play the base game of Guild Wars 2. This is just one of the most well-preserved pieces of MMORPG history that's still in a playable state even to this day. There's no need to go cobble and pirate together some private experience for a game that's dead, because this one just isn't. There's plenty to enjoy about this game. And
it's true. Just a year or two ago, I think it was when when End of Dragons came out? Is it either End of Dragons or Soto? They released their player numbers, and they had broken their old all-time high player count.
Plenty that could have been a lot better. And that's kind of the reason she's so memorable to me. She might be old and busted up. She might ramble on with a story that makes no sense, like
an escaped mental patient in your local McDonald's. She might very well be stuck in a graphical state that can only be improved upon so much due to engine constraints and age, but it's all those flaws that end up making her such a beautiful game, even now in her declining years.
Some MMOs age like milk, others like a fine wine. This one aged like the grease you'll find at the bottom of a crack pipe. All it takes is
I have not had enough experiences with narcotics to understand that metaphor.
if you can find that spark of wonder within yourself, and you might just end up still having a great time.
This is not the neat, clean,
Jesus, what is this? Someone tell me what this game is. I don't know what I'm looking at right now. Good God.
psychologically optimized game that's been built by a bunch of bumbling idiots in a
That's thrown in Liberty? Holy crap. Can you turn off the HP bars?
back room who can't help
Like, good
but
lord.
think to themselves, now how do we go about fundamentally and soullessly changing everything we care about so that we can hop on a trend and release a game that's going to die within the next 5 minutes?
But rather by a bunch of nerds with a game engine and a dream. And maybe they couldn't, at the time, figure out how to add in all the mechanics that they wanted to, the way they wanted to. Maybe they had no clue how to seamlessly integrate dialogue moments into the scenes of the world around them. And sometimes maybe they couldn't...
Alright, so what he means there is in the base game, and maybe some after that, when there's conversations between people, you often see it like this. Like, just there's person A, person B, and then just kind of like a pastel thing going on in the background. But later on, they stopped using that technique.
Scenes of the world around them. And sometimes maybe they couldn't write a story good enough to save their own innocent mother from the electric chair and left their wiki to make up the difference. But
Hey, look, I'll be the first to say there's some parts of the Guild Wars 2 story that I'm just like, oh my god, that was freaking amazing. And there's other parts I'm like, I could have done without this, you know? Like, there's parts I don't love either, but that was very heavy-handed.
I just can't help but end up respecting what they've built here. The bones of this game are pretty solid, but they're also not bones that everyone is gonna enjoy. And there's nothing wrong with that. In fact, that's one of the reasons I think this game still has a player base and why people still enjoy playing it, myself included. This might be a game that's trying to have everything in it, but it's also not one of those games that's
Hey, the
built
Fractal guy.
for everyone. Oh yeah, and one more thing. Since this is the end, I think now's about the right time for me to let you in on a little secret. If you've been paying attention this entire time through this video series, you may have noticed a little bit of a theme. Because you see, I've been lying to you.
Julie Nathanson, now being the new player that I am,
And I'd be lying to you again. Now is about the time for me to really apologize to you because I lied again. I think I've been lied to. I've been lying to you since the very beginning, and not a single one of you indicated to me that you'd seen through my ruse at all. You just sat there in your optimal C-shaped gamer pose, gobbling whatever up that I fed to you. I said
C-shaped gamer pose, sitting like a scampi.
so many times that the base game story and lore that you're gonna come across is just not worth paying attention to. And to make matters more confusing for you, I even lied in all the comments I put under the video about how much I knew about the game itself, just to keep that illusion going. See, the reality is that your personal character story might range from absolutely boring as all hell to fantastic, but the main world itself, the world building, is incredibly good because I know exactly which toe on Queen Jenna's bare, unwashed feet that Logan got to suck on in exchange for letting his friend Snaff die at the hands of the Dragon Kralkatorek. I know that the humans in Guild Wars 2 are really just illegal border-hopping immigrants who
I feel like he learned half of this from my videos responding to his videos.
didn't even bring any decent recipes across the dimensions when they came to visit. And I know exactly why the nightmare exists.
But there's ultimately a reason why I lied to you the way I did. The leveling experience that you might get going from 1 to 80 is worth experiencing firsthand for yourself even if just the once. And undoubtedly, you'll likely have a different one than I did. Truthfully, you don't need some YouTuber or streamer telling you how you should or shouldn't be playing this game.
Wait.
You don't need some YouTuber or streamer telling
That's his own video.
you how you should or shouldn't be playing this game. You don't need some ultra optimized best start guide to get going. You don't even need the Guild Wars 2 wiki. But what
helps,
you
though.
might just need is a push in the right direction. A gentle nudge to let you know that this game still exists. And hey, base game's free, so you might as well try it out. And if it turns out that this game is just not for you, then there's nothing wrong with that either. But at least you can say that you gave it a first-hand try in order to figure that
It's
out.
true.
All jokes aside.
Just to plus one what he said, the base game is free, and it goes all the way to maximum level. Basically, the entire base game, as it existed when the game launched, which does go to maximum level, is free to play. So you can put in like 100 hours before you spend a penny on an expansion if you wish to. Just try it with, risk-free.
I hope that I've at least managed to convey that message to you, that this game is at least worth trying out for yourself. Because one day, this game might just be gone forever. But I think, at least for now, that's enough of me trying to emotionally manipulate you into playing this game. It's time to go fight a dragon.
Console gaming time. Spoilers. I warned y'all about Zaitan spoilers from the beginning. Good shots. You just reached up presses at once. What's he gonna say after that? The handshaking.
Wow. What an unfathomably, irredeemable, gigantic pile of shit.
No, I can't read any of it. Hang on. What did he say? I literally cut out over 2 whole hours of me ranting about how miserably bad this fight was just so I could make this cut here and not lose whatever remains of my sanity to the pure garbage that this encounter was for a finale boss encounter. It was so bad, I made a song about it. You'll find attached to the end of this video. Oh no. I did this to prevent myself from having a stroke caused by the immeasurable levels of disappointment in that ending. Hope you enjoyed.
As always, big thank to my
Oh no, isn't this the judge that got tackled?
subscribers, both old and new.
Oh. Dude, I think that guy got life in prison after that. He magnified his sentence.
And a special thank to the Bad Dragon Deletion Super Soaker department, who stuck with me this long in hopes of me ever getting this video out before the final launch of Ash.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Does he actually... What does he call his patrons? One sec. Oh, hey, it's me. What's up? Where... Is that it? Hang on. I want to see the tiers. Tier 1 is King Degenerate. King 2 is the Normie Emperor. King 3 is Monster God. Okay, all right. Now he made that up. That's not what he calls this community.
Of creation in 2099. One day, I'll fix up the Patreon just for you guys. Anyway, more content soon. Bye.
All right, he said he had a custom song about how bad this was. Oh God.
In a darkened room, flickering light, I aim my gun, ready for the fight. The dragons fall with each piss beat flare. These fucking dragons ain't nothing rare.
Did he get AI to make this? Oh my God.
Sitting here, keyboard in my hand, in a world filled with care but no real plan. Blasting fists through the dragon's land.
Moving a bit so
Every
we can see
boss
Rose.
fight just feels so bland. Sitting here, keyboard in my hand, in a world filled with care but no real plan.
Evan Ashblade's birthday
Through the
spam.
dragon's land. Every boss fight just feels so bland. I'm pissing on dragons with a cold board gaze. This main quest just don't amaze. Boring battles, mechanics uninspired. Longing for a fight that gets me fired. I'm pissing on dragons with a cold board gaze. This main quest just don't amaze. Boring battles, mechanics uninspired. Longing for a fight that gets me fired. In the old days, we'd wield our
Oh wait,
glass.
my name's over there. I just realized.
Let us kick some ass. Now it's just an interact key on a glowing screen, pissing away magic in a shitty cutscene. Every dragon pissed down the same garbage concepts. No heart, no soul, just sloppy content. We used to dream of fire and scales, but now it just feels like another piss trail. I'm pissing on dragons with a cold board gaze. This main story quest just don't amaze. Boring battles, dragons uninspired. Longing for a fight that doesn't feel dry and tired. I'm pissing on dragons with a cold board gaze. This
I'm guessing that was
story
his
quest
first
just
reaction
don't
to it.
amaze. Boring battles, dragons uninspired. Longing for a fight that doesn't feel dry and tired.
Man, this was... As a 5-man dungeon instance, even that would be sloppy. This whole fight is f***ing trash. It doesn't matter if there's people around you experiencing the trash with you, it's just a bad f***ing fight. It's poorly constructed.
Is no more.
Oh, Christ.
We have succeeded.
That's the end. Oh my God. Stands in the fire. Thank you for the patron. Okay. So real quick, I want to add there was a model for Zaitan that was data mined years and years ago where he was like on the ground, like buried in rubble. And a lot of people that have played the game for a long time think that they intended when the game came out that there was going to be a phase 2 on the ground. And then they just never finished it. Like, you shoot him down, he lands, he's crippled, and then you get down on the ground and you fight phase 2 on the ground. But that never happened. Now, an idea that I have said before, and I'll say it again, is that we could, in a semblance, fix the story. And I'm going to take this chance to put this in here once again. We have got the scrying pool now. The scrying pool is effectively World of Warcraft's Caverns of Time. It allows you to go back in time and do missions in the past and it doesn't screw up the timeline and things like that. You know, you can go back and you can be Ryland during the warband days and stuff like that. We could easily make you could 5-man fractal, 10-man strike, whatever, where you use the scrying pool and do the proper ending of the Zaitan story. And by doing it that way, they don't have to touch the spaghetti code. And all they would need to do is, you know, like the commander shoots the dragon down, you go into the thing, and it changes you to look like someone else. Just like in the fractals, where you go in, and it changes your appearance to look like somebody else. And basically, you're the B team. All right? And B team would see the dragon come down toward them, and they would see the damaged ship, and they would say something like, you know, the ship's damaged. We can't count on the commander's forces for help right now. We're alone. You know, so something, just some bit of lore there to basically say, like, no one's coming to help us. And then they fight what's left of Zaitan on the ground. They finish it, and then maybe add, like, a memorial to Lion's Arch for the B team, because they don't make it at the end. Like, you could do something like that. You could basically fix the fight. You don't touch the spaghetti code that they're afraid to touch, because that was, you know, from 10 plus years ago. The people that made that code, most of them don't even work there anymore. And it would be so much better. It would be so much better. Let's see. Castor says, would you pay for an expansion that revisits the story and fixes certain moments like Zaitan and For the Love of God champions? Yes. I don't know that everybody would, though. But the thing is it doesn't have to be a whole expansion. Like, it could just be a strike mission that comes with an expansion. Example, in a recent expansion, there was the, Battle for Lion's Arch, Old Lion's Court strike was added, right? So that was an old moment in the story that was added as a current day strike mission. You know, stuff like that, when they were redoing Living World Season 1. So they could totally add that and just be like, hey, you know, instead of a strike mission where you fight Saris and a strike mission where you fight Dagda, in this expansion, there will be one strike mission related to the current content and one expansion related to how Zaitan was supposed to end. And then they would just need to go back, and when you finish the MSQ, you would get a prompt telling you about that mission, because, you know, they'd need to tie it in somewhere. But because I have heard so many major people, most recently was Rose, before that was Preach, and I've been saying that, you know, they need to go back and fix the Zaitan fight for, you know, years, but that would be a way that I feel like they could go back and do it if they choose to. Don't know if they're going to, but if they choose to. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, but I definitely feel like that moment is like, yeah, I love this game. I love this freaking game. I've made so much content for this game because I really enjoy it, but that is a embarrassing moment about this game. And it's always such a shame when people get to that moment, although it does lead to funny videos like this. All right, well, that was Rose's newest video, why everyone loves Guild Wars 2. Glad he enjoyed himself. It was a very good watch. Glad y'all recommended it. As always, the links to the video are down below. If you didn't listen to me when I said to watch it earlier, you can go there and watch it now and see it in its unfiltered goodness, in case we had to bleep anything out. And you'll be sure to subscribe to his channel if you like his content. It's good stuff. But yeah, thank you, Rose, for making it. I'm glad you got a chance to visit Tyria. If you choose to continue your adventures, my hands down, slam dunk, no contest favorite part of the story is Living World Season 4. There were 3 moments in Living World Season 4 that made the hair on the back of my neck stand up, just in terms of writing. Just mind-bogglingly like good. And I would love for you to experience those if you decide to go that far. All right. There we go, chat. There we go. Russ did a small video about the Winter's Day jumping puzzle recently. Did you watch it? Yes, I did. The one where he is having the terrible time in the jumping puzzle. Yeah, I did see that one. He was having a very rough time of it, indeed. Oh, bio break. No, I'm good. Let's see. Let's fix all this. All right. So, Mukluk, when did you become a marketable plushie? He's got accessories too. Look, we can put away the mug if he's full, and we can give him the mug back. We're working on some other stuff with that. I thought we're not watching a video until 1-2 weeks after release. No, I'm not going to release a video. Okay. If you are a YouTuber and your YouTube channel is bigger than somebody else's, and you release a react video to one of their videos, you can possibly crush their video in the YouTube algorithm, and then you get all the views and they get no more. Asmongold does that to people all the time. I will not, I mean, one, it's gonna take Noxxi a while to get to the editing for this one, so it'll be a bit, but I would never react to a video from someone that's a smaller channel than me within a week of it posting. That's really bad form, IMO. Really bad form. Are you gonna become an Asuran VTuber? All right, so this little dude over here, I had new pin for you on YouTube. Jackals, I really appreciate you're always trying to help, but I told you last time, I don't want to deal with YouTube pins anymore. It is constantly disruptive to the stream. I don't want to do that ever again. Okay. All right. Damn it, and this is what I mean by disruptive. What was I saying? Hold on, I gotta reread chat. There's a misunderstanding. Are you going to become a VTuber? Oh, the VTuber question. Okay, so no, I have no intention of becoming a VTuber. I like showing my face. I had a lot of ideas for this little dude down here in the corner. And they came from a lot of different sources, and then I was trying to put them together in a way that I was happy with. Idea one.
We're in charge of the little guy now. We can have him bite Muxir if he's not paying enough attention.
No, there is not a bite my ear feature. There is not a bite my ear feature. All right, so there was a lot of ideas for this little guy, and I'll tell you what some of them were, because I'm working on that. So,
I'm a leaf on the wind.
One was, you know, small, cute character in corner. Okay. Chat can talk through it or interact with it. All right. So that's one. Another was eye tracking.
Copper.
Not online. I saw this YouTuber. Gosh, can I find any of their stuff right now? Give me a minute. There was a YouTuber slash streamer. Okay, I found his channel. Hold on, I'm looking for a very specific video. Give me just a minute. This is actually funny. So his channel name is called Ron Illust, which is supposed to be Ron Illustration. But everybody thinks his name is Ronnie, and his channel is called Ronnie Lust. And a lot of people think he's a degenerate. And maybe he is. But not about that. Let's see. Where is this thing? Where is it? Can I search the channel? Is it Avatar? How am I? I found it. Okay, so All right. This guy's a VTuber. I want to stress again, I do not wish to become a VTuber. That's not my thing. All right. This guy, he draws. He does art.
If you are curious as to how my VTuber model works, well, it's kind of simple actually. You see, it's one VTuber model with two quote-unquote heads, one for her and one for the ghost. And you might think that they're both just tracking my head. They're not. You see, I can move them both individually. They don't move the same way. So for me, for the ghost, it tracks my head using my phone camera. So when I move my head, it also moves. And whenever I blink, it also blinks. While for her, it tracks my mouse movements. So whenever I use my mouse or stylus when I'm drawing, she would also follow it with her eyes. Then I can press a couple of buttons to change her expressions.
I like that last frame. She just looks absolutely evil. Okay, so from that one, I got the idea to have the character's eyes follow the mouse. Okay? So that is not something I've been able to do with this little dude. Okay. Another idea I had was I saw a VTuber that had like, I think it was like a slime. It was supposed to be like a slime from like an anime game like that, and it was like on her shoulder. Now she's a VTuber, so her character, the entire character is animated. So the slime was just mounted to the shoulder, and the little chat pet thing was on the shoulder. Now I was trying to think, is there a way I could have a little character sitting on my shoulder, just like a cute little chibi Mukluk up there, or sitting on my head or something, but it would move with me. And I think I've got an idea of how to do that. Hang on a second.
Check out Vedal and Neuro sometime.
Oh,
the
yeah.
ultimate combo.
Yeah, the Neuro is like AI, right? And Vedal is like a turtle avatar, and then he sits on her head. But again, that is a VTuber character on another VTuber. All right, so I had an idea, on shoulder idea, of if I run... okay, so this is all in the air. Idea... if I run VTuber Studio to track my movements to put to a character, but make the character invisible so you still just see me. Then anchor an animated Little Muck on the shoulder. It would attach to my real shoulder and follow it around. That's the idea. However, it's really freaking expensive. All right, this little friend had a cost associated with it. Getting a 3D model to, like, even just like a little teddy bear sized 3D model of a little dude to sit on my shoulder that you could see like different angles, or maybe he'd be like, flopped and draped over my head. Getting that done is 20 times the cost of this, okay? So this guy is basically made out of still images and a GIF file, which still, because the amount of time that it took the artist to make it, it was probably going to be well over $100 for that. All right, but getting a rig
Merry
for
Christmas and Happy New Year,
stuff
Mukluk
like that.
and Bet Muck. Mukluk dance in Mukluk love Mukluk gift Mukluk Tato also is my sub 50, just another 30 to max level.
Thank you, Eliandria. Welcome back. It'll be Mug on Mug stream. Maybe. Does it need to be 3D? I don't know. A lot of this is new to me. So that is something. I'm gonna say not active. That is another thing that I had an idea of. So again, like, one was, imagine like it's just him like just draped over the top of my head and just kind of like limp, and he's just like sleeping. Maybe he'll have like a little anime bubble when someone is sleeping, and then like when you guys make him talk, he'd wake up and talk and then go back to sleep. Or like draped over my shoulder, like just limp and napping. So that was another idea I had. Again, though, cost. So that was something else. Another thing was accessories. Despite the fact that I went with the easier option, which is like the PNG tuber type thing, this is already possible as long as we line things up. And this mug is the very first accessory attempt. All right, without having to redo the whole model, we found a way to do this with layers. And I'm really happy with this because this was a very, like, again, compared to a 3D rig, this was a much cheaper way of doing it. So now that we know how to do this, like, maybe when we play Cyberpunk, we could give them Cyberpunk glasses. Things like that, things related to whatever we're doing. Maybe if we play Witcher 4, we could give them the Witcher necklace. I don't know. But there's a lot of possibilities there now that we have figured out how to do it once. So I would say that one is active. Another one, what was another one? Talking in the corner, checked out their interactive, the eye tracking was not on that. Yeah, the eye tracking's not working. The 3D thing's not working. Accessories are. I was trying to think if there's anything else. That was most of it. But to get it to the point where it is right now, it basically, there was no guide for getting it to do exactly this. Can Minimuck have a beard filter? Probably. Karka on the face for Guild Wars 2. Scarab for Stranded. Oh no. I think chat talking through the doll would be hilarious. The 2D looking ones are optical illusions. Yeah, it does need to be 3D to have the proper skeleton to map animations to. Remember, the VTuber software is extremely processing intensive. Yeah, that is another thing. Is if the VTubing like the VTuber Studio is really intensive, I would need to change to a 2-computer setup. My computer setup right now is 1 computer. So this, I want to say, first of all, I want to really stress this because Eclipse, who made this for me, may be in the chat. I am extremely happy with this. But at the same time, this is something to build off of. If this is like really well received, I have a lot of ideas to grow with this. But you know, it needs more stuff. There's also, hold on a sec, for those who haven't seen it, let me show you. This next one, I did not ask Eclipse. I told Eclipse I almost asked for one that looked like PopCat, but then I opted against it. And then, despite the fact that I didn't actually ask for that, Eclipse gave me this one too. All right, watch him.
Check out Vedal and Neuro sometime. The ultimate combo.
So we've got a PopCat setting for him as well, where it just goes like horrifically wide mouth when it's talking. And then we go back to normal setting here. I'm gonna replay the last message.
Check out Vedal and Neuro sometime.
All right, so this is like
the
default QC
combo.
setting. So right now we've got default, we've got PopCat, and we've got Mug, and we've got no Mug. But this is something that I'm really happy with, and it took a long time, and you know, we can build more ideas on top of it now that we've got all the layers in place. Because what this is it's made out of a whole bunch of layers of still images and one GIF. And yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. I was planning on unveiling on Christmas, but honestly, I couldn't wait. I was just really excited because we finished it yesterday. And yeah, that's how it is right now. You should probably lower the required level of noise to open the mouth. Lower the required level? I can do that. That's actually really easy. Hang on a sec. Let me redo the thing. It's this bar here.
Check out Vedal and Neuro sometime. The ultimate combo.
Doesn't need more? Hang on. Here's a longer message from earlier tonight.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, Mukluk and Bet Muck. Mukluk dance in Mukluk love Mukluk gift Mukluk Tato also is my sub 50 just another 30 to max level.
I think that looks okay. All right, hold on a sec. I'm gonna save that. I think that looks okay. All right, yeah, we can tweak that. So basically what that bar is at what level of volume does it swap between the layers to go between open mouth and closed mouth? So by getting it at an acceptable location, then you get the mouth moving up and down. He's yapping, yeah. But yeah, is good. It's good. Very happy with it. But yeah, this is day 1 of that. Jackal says V-Studio, I will say this for anyone thinking of VTubing, most folks stream their VTuber model using iPhones. Yeah, I have never used my phone in my streaming setup ever. Noxxi apparently does. Noxxi asked me recently what kind of camera I have because she was streaming something intensive, like painting a Warhammer figurine or something. And she's like, yeah, my phone battery died during the stream. And I'm like, you're using your phone? She's like, yeah, my phone's my camera. And I was like, oh, I've heard of people that do that, but I've never done that. So I gave her some camera recommendations. Do Asuras have facial hair? I don't think in the story I've ever seen Asuras with a beard or a mustache. When Muck plays Yakuza again, he should get Mini Muck a Majima jacket. I do have, the next time I play a Yakuza game, thanks to Manson, I do have that incredibly gaudy sports coat in the closet for Yakuza, and then I also
Testing
have
the gate.
this t-shirt right here with Mad Dog on it. So I do have a shirt and sports coat that match Yakuza in all its gaudiness for the next time we play a Yakuza game. What would a bearded Asura look like? I mean, honestly, I'm just imagining like just a big old beard on him. Like, didn't Vigar in League of Legends had a skin with a beard on it? Hang on a second. Give me a sec. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Let's see. Open image in new tab. Yeah, here you go. So this is the type of thing that enters my mind when I think of little dude with a beard. It's a skin that Vigar in League of Legends has. Just tested the gate with last alert. Looks good. Tested the gate? Oh, the, oh my gosh.
Hey, look, it's the tree of
How bad was that
birds.
video
How
from
are you?
Rose, who's a PG streamer? It wasn't that bad. There was a few moments where I was groaning, but I'd say most of it was fine. Oh, hold on. Are my camera not? Oh, hang on a second. Let me see. Okay, I think that's where it was when I started. I might can move that, but that's where it was when we started. The noise gate threshold. Oh, gotcha. I was looking away when that happened, so I wasn't seeing his mouth move at the time. Should have tallied the Noxxi call off. Honestly, I don't think it was that bad. I will say Noxxi's probably going to take a while now, because that was a 45-minute video before I was pausing it. And there was some previous videos where... Okay, I'm immediately thinking of one thing. In one of the previous Rose videos, there was a thing that none of you caught while we were watching it. There was a moment where he was talking about people in World of Warcraft, and he showed a gameplay capture of WoW, and in the chat window down in the bottom corner, someone in the chat was spamming the N-word. I didn't catch it, and no one watching me on stream that night caught it. And Noxxi saw it when she was cleaning up the video and blurted out. And I'm like, oh, what was there? And she's like, I cannot believe none of you saw that. So she's got a pretty sharp eye for it. So she's going to go through it with a fine-tooth comb and just make sure there's nothing we could get in trouble for. He should say the patron greets too. He didn't move when Birdtree came in. I might be able to do that. I might be able to do that. Just a sec. Let me see. Hold on. Where is the Patreon thing? Patreon sounds webbot. Let me see. Properties. Control audio via OBS. Hold on. I think I could actually do that. That'd be kind of weird, because like when Tamanson joins in, then the little guy would scream Majima sounds. Hold on a sec. I gotta reverse engineer what I did on the other thing. Give me a minute. Alerts. You see properties. Yeah. Okay, do that through there. Feed that into that. Michael. And I'm like, why? Okay, bad timing. I was still setting it up. Oh my gosh. Does that do it? Hang on. Changing to another scene. Patreon, new patron alert. I could possibly do it with a new patron alert too. Maybe we could make him scream FBI, open up. All right, control that with that. Okay. All right. Do I have a... Okay, is there any patrons who have not used their sounds yet today? Let's see. Time to reset it? I don't have a reset button for patron. I don't have a reset button for Patreon. I may have to test mine. No, you don't understand.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Guys, look at me. I'm so curvy. Okay. Wait. It was working for Seth, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure he just yelled Merry Christmas, you filthy animal, but I didn't see him do the tangerine one. Okay. There's a few possibilities there. One, that one looked really good. Okay, that one looked good. All right, so it's working. However, the volume of it is very precise. So, and we can't change that. We're not changing that. This volume setting, I would guess that the one that didn't work never reached that volume threshold. It never reached that. But yeah, that wasn't that bad. Now I won't know until the next time I get a new patron, which might be 2 weeks from now, if the new patron sound noise worked or not. But that wasn't that bad at all. Like, again, I spent like 5 hours setting up this guy, and now all I have to do is feed other audio into the virtual audio cable, and it will all connect. So it should be pretty easy for me to just send new sounds to him, if I need to. That means if we can, if YouTube ever does text-to-speech alerts, I could add those to him as well. I find it weird that PNG Muck is drinking coffee. Actually, I don't even know what's in that mug, because I told Eclipse it'd be cool to play around with accessories, and then Eclipse made the mug without me asking, and the mug is just a mug of some kind of hot beverage, and it says "World's #1 Gaming Asura" on it. I don't know what's in there. Maybe he heated up some Coke like a psychopath. I don't know what's in that cup. It's heated Bram's tears? There you go. It's heated Bram tears. For those who can't see it, the word of the PNG is that World's #1 Gaming Asura. Yes, it is. It doesn't have to be hot. Well, the smoke was just so it looks really cool. That's all. Eclipse was really flexing their drawing. Basically, Eclipse made that all from scratch. Lorenity needs a stream pet now. Oh, she's gonna copy me. It could be so cold it releases vapors since you love cold drinks. It's cold vapors. It's cold vapors. But yeah, oh man, I'm so happy it's working. I truly am. There's so much freaking time went into this. I was really stressed out. It was like during the testing phase, there was a time where I had Wizard Dennis down in the corner because the artwork for this wasn't done, and I didn't know how many days it was going to take me to figure out how to put it all together, or if I could even put it all together. And so before I even had the artwork for this dude, I had Wizard Dennis in the corner, and I was trying to figure out how to make him talk. But I finally did get through it. When do we see... Have any of y'all ever used a program called Banana Sound Meter or Banana Voice Meter? I was tinkering with that for a while. I thought I had to have that to make this contraption work. And then I stumbled upon a way of getting it to work without that. And then I was like, oh! And then I freaking just threw that out the window. And then I just, you know, ran full throttle into what I found. And then I was just like, okay, I don't need this thing. Banana Voice Meter, yeah. Virtual cable, yeah. This is a combination of a virtual audio cable, a program called V802, and a lot of creative tinkering in OBS. And so one of the perks is, because I'm not running the voice meter thing, that's one less program that I have to worry about, you know, working. It's a great program, but man, it's complicated. It really is. Hold on a second. Search banana. I'm gonna show it. Okay. I want to keep in mind, I want all of you to look at this as if you are seeing it for the first time. This is Banana Voice Meter. I wanted to figure out how to have one audio source go into this and it go out to a different audio source. Dude, I watched like an hour of tutorials for this program and I didn't learn anything. I did not know what to do with this thing. Like A1, A2, A3, A1, A2, A3. Like just A1, A2, and A3 is on this thing in 6 different locations. So when a tutorial would be like, all right, go to A2, I'm like, which one? So this was very confused. Oh wait, no, 7 locations. It's over there too, next to the cassette tape. Yeah, are we making funny voices or launching nuclear missiles? Yeah, I keep in mind, for some of you who are like, yo, Mug, this isn't a big deal. Like, I have no experience with that thing. And so it was overwhelmingly complicated. Voice Meter Banana is a fantastic way to make IEMs or studio headphones amazing. Yo, dude, no doubt you could do some cool stuff with it. I could not figure out how to work it. But then, while trying my heart...
It's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
Oh, he works for that one. While trying to figure it out, I stumbled across a way of doing this without that at all. There's always Tech Talk. Dude, I was literally in Tech Talk asking for help with Voice Meter, and I'm like, wait, never mind, I figured something out. And I was like, wait, I got it. Do you want to come see me mix broadcast audio and Logic with plugin stack sometimes? To Manson, individually, I know all those words. But after you put them together, I don't know. I don't know those words. I don't know those words. Took me a good minute for voice meter, but I got it right. Yeah. One of the weird things. Hold on, I'll show you guys one of the crazy things about this. Okay. So the program that makes him alternate between talking and not talking, it does that based on the sound it receives from a mic. The sound I want it to play is coming from my speakers. So I needed to use the virtual audio cable to take sound coming from some programs, not even some programs, some scenes of, or some sources in some scenes of a program, and send those sounds not to my headphones, but to a microphone that doesn't exist. That's what hung me up for many hours. So I had to get a virtual mic that wasn't real, and a virtual audio cable, and send the sound from that source to a microphone that's not real. Then this guy could pick it up, and it was able to talk. However, I had a new problem. I couldn't hear the sound. So then I had to figure out how to make me able to hear the sound that he was ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ing to. That was more time. You just needed a bus. Look, I don't know how a school bus helps here. I'm just saying, these were the challenges that I, with no audio expertise, was going through in order to get this all to work. And dang it, I just hit that one button that just minimizes like every single program I have. Give me just a second, I can't see chat or anything. There we go. Okay. All right, I think we got everything now. Mug research and development. Yep. It sounds more complicated than that if that's even possible. Why didn't you ask Noxxi? I actually did. And she basically told me, muck you. No, I mean, not really, but kind of. So I went to Noxxi, I was like, hey, I've got this idea. She's like, oh no. What? I wasn't expecting that. Did he move? Did he move for the copper? I wasn't anticipating that. I wasn't looking. Nox says he did copper. Okay, cool. He does that too. He yelled copper. All right. So, hey, is it your bedtime? Oh my gosh. So many interruptions. Hold on, chat. I'm going to tell the boy goodnight. I'll be right back. Gabe walked in and said, what are they doing? I said, they're playing with Mini Muck. And he looked really confused. And I said, the one in the corner. And he's like, what? I'm Mini Muck. And I said, no, you're Medium Muck now. And he goes, I've been demoted. Now we have a Mini Muck on stream. When do we get a plushie? I actually briefly looked into plushies.
Copper.
Oh my god. Ow. I briefly looked into plushies. So far, I've only found companies where you have to order them in like sets of 1,000. Good night. So I'm not yet sure how to do that. Also, I have to make sure that I call it something like legally distinct tiny goblin-shaped creature with big hat. Like, I can't mention Asuras or Guild Wars 2 or anything like that, because I do not have permission from Asura to, or from Asura. I don't have permission from the Asura, that's right. I don't have permission for that. Jinxie suggested we calling him Memuck. What's the MI for? Meaty Muck? What's meaty? On the main page, you have an image which shows A1 through A3 as on audio output. B1 plus is virtual audio. Okay. Yeah, I'm not using the voice meter banana. I've closed the program, but I appreciate you trying to help. At the moment, we're not using it at all. It mentions Asura on your mug. Well, I mean, if we made it a plushie, Jackals, it could just be like this. We could just hide the mug. Asura's rather neutral towards Latin game. Yeah, I just gotta make sure that I can't get like friggin' sued by some company bigger than me. Yeah, they're smaller than me, sure. But yeah. All right. Yeah, we could do that. We could even make it like a redeem. Like you guys spend channel points and give him a mug for 5 minutes or something like that. Like that could be a thing. Yeah, that would be actually really possible to do. Nintendo Me avatars, I guess. Maybe a Me mug. It's cross promotions, it benefits them also. Can we give him butter with points? Give him butter? Call it Mukluk of the mole people for the plushie. Okay, I'm imagining. Okay, so the idle GIF. Imagine it's just like chewing, like the when I'm AFK, the ramen chewing, but he has a stick of butter in his head with just like a big chop sticking out of it. Like he's just nomming on a freaking stick of butter, like a psychopath. It should be doable. It should be doable. Minimutt gets Gen 3 bacon. Oh my goodness. He's Gen 3 bacon for sure. Can we have a version where Chip is chomping his right arm? Does he do redeems? Oh my god, I don't know. Maybe? Hold on. Alright, hang on, hang on. Alright, I've just turned on redeems. Someone do one and then I'll turn it back off and we'll watch. You can take that if you need it.
What is happening?
Oh my goodness. Okay, so at the moment it's no. I hate Christmas music. So what? The thing is his mouth would move with the whole song, even the background noise, not just the... Boy. I don't know if it would look good with him doing that. Oh wait, I see. Come on, guys. Hang on. Give me a minute. All right. I'm going to plug him in. Oh, it's because of me tinkering with it. I'm going to plug the redeems audio into Mimuk, and we're going to see what it looks like. I think this is going to be awful. He'd be beatboxing? Okay. Different redeem. Anyone? Hit me with a different one. I just opened it up for a second. DJ Muck in the house. Nuts. Yeah, it doesn't really work. Sit down. Oh shit, that's good. Oh, that was so cool. I don't know. I don't think we should leave that one there. Hold on a sec. Monitor off. Hang on. And then turn that back off. Okay. All right. I just tried to unhook it. I need one more redeem to make sure that we've successfully unhooked Mimuk from the redeems. Hit me with one more. Whatever you got. I love the Muck R&D. I don't know. I mean, it's like I've already done most of the work for this, so we're just doing some other stuff. There was a guy that DM'd me asking if you might be interested in working with Makeship. They collaborate with content creators to create custom limited edition collectibles like plushies. Want me to resend the info to your Discord? Yes, Jinxie. I would love that. Why is everything on... Hold on. Redeem Muck Drop. We've only done 2 of them.
Oh.
I'm about to flavor Richard Gryko. Okay. All right. So we have I've successfully separated the 2. All right, that's good. Yeah, I don't think the redeems look good coming through his mouth. I'm telling you about give him a Thanos TTS. I don't yet know how to change his voice. I can look into changing his voice, Banana. I have not done any research into that. The last few weeks have been on this project. When redeem happens, can you set it to just do the big pop mouth always open so it's like a speaker? Oh my god. Dude, the artwork for the pop mouth is something else. Hang on a second. Where? Give me a sec. You large icons. Here you go. Ah! Forget Kirby. That's the pop mouth icon. See, this is normal. Nope, wait, that's not normal. Hold on. How many do I have open right now? That's it. That's the normal one. And then that's pop mouth. Yeah. Can you add that one as an emote? What would the emote be called? We also tried out one with like, okay, you guys know. All right, hold on. Where's Dancing? Hang on a second. Dancing, where are you at, buddy? Okay, there we go. All right, so on the Dancing guy, if you look, you see the nose is there. There's a little bit of shading where the nose is, but he still looks pretty cute. I asked Eclipse to try the shading on the nose for this guy to see how it turned out, but I wasn't a fan of how it came out, so I was like, okay, never mind, undo that. This was the one with a nose. So like, just get rid of the nose. Just get rid of it. But I saved it just in case I ever change my mind. So we went through a lot of versions. There was one point where the eyes were too small. There was one point where his little like fang was like too long, and Gabe came in and was like, he's not a vampire. And I was like, Gabe says shrink the tooth. And Eclipse was like, okay. From time to time, ANET gets licensing permission to create stuff on their behalf, like the glass Oreen sculptures. So possible you could do Oreen plushies. Wait, oh no, or a Sura plushie. Well, I'm not trying to do a Sura plushie. I'm just trying to do some of just my character. But I'm just imagining like a plushie that looks like that. That's it. Did I already miss Rose React? Yes, if you rewind the stream, you'll see it. Speaking of Chip, is he there? Yeah, I just felt like we were playing with enough stuff on the screen right now. Hang on, he's here. He's right there. He's just chilling. He's just chilling. They'd probably be okay if you asked. Actually, I asked Bobby Stein, and he's like, I have no idea. I'm like, okay. And I asked my contact with the ANET partner program, and they said, I'll have to check with marketing. And that was like 2 months ago. So I could hound them and like badger them, but I have tried asking twice. So I actually have no idea what to think right now. So I'm not sure if it's safe if I were to make it just like, you know, tiny goblin-shaped shark rat with big hat, you know, but then just don't mention Guild Wars 2 brand at all. I have no idea. Send it with a Quiznos sub? Yeah. Wait till the new year. I mean, at this point, yeah. 2 months, they don't even remember at this point. Ask again. Yeah. He said shark rat. Yeah. There's the issue. And it has no market. Yeah, they just forwarded it to a department and there's no one there. Alright. No, I'm glad you guys like it. I'm glad you guys like it. This has been an idea banging around in my head. I had a few different versions of it. Like I said, I would love to have a version later on where it's more 3D. And like his head kind of follows the mouse cursor, like that one other VTuber that I showed you guys. So he'd be like a separate entity. But this is 1.0, and I'm really happy with it. I'm really happy with it. Recreate the taxi commercial. Go to your room. No, we're not touching that. Legally distinct rat gremlin. As long as we include legally distinct, then we dodge the bullets, right? At that point, it's fine. He cute. We can live with him. Oh, you can live with him. Okay, good. Mug eating Indiana Jones again after Cyberpunk 2077. Wait, Cyberdoodle 2077. I do want to finish Indiana Jones at some point. Yes, I was enjoying it. It's not a long playthrough. We were 2 hours in. I would like to finish it. ANET employee pressing delete button on the email. Send to marketing department. Should I time out Matthew? No. No, 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 no. Plushy pop mouth version of Mini Muck with a plushy chip chomping on him. I have gotten a few suggestions similar to this that involve Chip, but right now it's just this guy. All right, cool. With that, chat, I am going to be swapping over to our second game of the night. As it says in the description, we are going to be swapping over to Cyberpunk. We finished the Cyberpunk DLC last night. It was incredible. I felt like I finished watching a really good movie, and we are going to now continue with the main story and the side quest. We got more to do. I will say the XP it gave me at the end of the DLC was pretty insane. I was like getting a level up with every little mission we did. Pretty wild. I only remember the 5K you got from the president. Dude, that was such crap. we did a job for the President of the United States, and she was like, here's $1, I'll pay you $1 to F off. I'm like, are you for real? Dude. I would have, like, shot her helicopter, except that it was a cinematic and it didn't let me. Santa Spud filter. Oh my gosh. I don't want to do a filter the moment we're going into a game. I don't want to start the game as a Santa potato. Give it a few minutes. Give it a few minutes. All right. Oh, cool. That's the ending of the DLC. That's pretty cool. They put it on the main menu.
Hello, Night City.
I was literally that meme of the guy offering $100 to F off. Yup, it was.
Once upon a time before the dark
Mini Muck needs a Santa hat.
Crash, Militech built itself a secret underground city within a city. Our city.
All right. Okay. We are back in Cyberpunk 2077. We finished the DLC, and now wait for Reed to contact you. There's more stuff with Reed? Surprised by that. All right, let's continue with some of the MSQ. First of all, let's see, there's the fast travel station. And where is our journal? Talk to Takamura. All right, let's continue the main quest line. All right, so let's do this. And main quest line is over here at Redwood Market. We're gonna fast travel there. Let's see what Takamura, I basically put him on pause and he's been waiting there for me for quite some time while we were doing the DLC. Because I wanted to finish the DLC before I accidentally finished the main story. Because the DLC had many endings. It adds a few, but the ending of the DLC I got is going to not impact the ending of the main game. Because of the choices I made. There's a, wow, I do not have enough cool to say don't jump, there's always hope. You look great, Goro.
Hey, Goro. Wow, you look like a million Eddies.
Is that so? That is not how I feel. I ate what you call a scat burger.
Uh-huh. And what'd you think, tasty?
Ask the people below.
Oh, he threw up on him?
The parade will soon begin. I adjusted the data from Okada-san. I advise you to examine it yourself.
Is he uploading something to me? Take shard. Oh, he's, okay. We're gonna put a USB stick in our neck.
To begin with, the malware works. Truly, much better than I anticipated. Our eyes and ears are in the guard room. I observed the CCTV and I know where the sniper positions are.
Okay.
They are a trio. You must make each harmless before they do the same to me. There are many ways to reach them. The first is nearby. He should not be a problem. The second is worse. You will have to climb. As for the third, he hides on the footbridge over the street. We are here. Hanako-sama's platform will stop here, close to the emergency exit we will use when all is done. From these points, you will have a clear view of the parade. But the snipers will see things even better. If they notice you, bang! No more thief. If this sounds dangerous, consider that I must leap to the float, enter through a window and meet Hanako-sama face to face.
Yeah, you're totally gonna die.
The last is what I fear the most. Is all this clear? Are you ready?
Do you have a backup plan?
Wait, if things go to shit, we got a backup plan.
What do you think? I am accused of betraying Arasaka. Soon I will try to confront the sister of the CEO in person. There are no backup plans. This one must work.
Let's pick this one.
I'm ready. Question is, are you?
I formed this plan, did I not?
All the while ignoring one crucial element. Your friend, Oda.
Oda is a man of honor. He would not dare raise his hand against me.
Maybe. But you're gonna be dropping in on Hanako by surprise.
You have a point. Instinct and reflexes win out at the moments like this.
So?
So I can only hope that I am still faster than he is.
Didn't you lose a lot of your implants? I don't think you are.
Stay safe, Goro.
All right, so time is advancing to the event. It's like cherry blossoms, but they're 3D.
The floats have started.
Or like three-dimensionally rendered.
Remember to be careful what you will face Arasaka drones. I also spotted the Netrunner in an Arasaka uniform. She's somewhere, hidden.
Okay, good to go.
Then let us begin. You must reach all snipers before Hanako-sama's float appears.
Hey, what's going on? Why'd you shut the elevators down?
It's time for Mukluk stealth.
It'll be beautiful. Oh, shouldn't even be out here. Back inside, back inside.
You are close. He's almost in front of you. He's watching the crowd, not his back.
Oh no, what hit him?
Hold on, Takamura, this is important. I can hack this and take some money. It's important, Takamura. You don't understand. Let's see. Takamura, I know we missed the mission, but I got so much money.
Attention all units. I have suspicious activity in Sector 3.
I think it was a trap.
Ah.
Junkie next to the blue stand. C2 her. Control, hold position.
It was not 2 years ago.
Took out the one closer.
Now you must leap to the balcony by the green arrow and take the elevator. Take the footbridge at the top to cross the street. This is important. Oda is speaking to someone.
Okay.
I am linking you in. We both can listen.
Again, security is substandard. It means
Where's Admiral Akbar when you need him?
Hanako-sama should not be here. You questioning Yorinobu's orders? Do your damn job. Understood. Over and out.
It is just as we expected. Oda is here. I will contact you with any news.
I know that borged out ogre. Adam fucking Smasher.
Guy who killed you, right?
Adam Smasher was in the anime. I know who that is.
Guy, motherfucker's barely human. But hey, know what? I'm glad he's here.
You're glad?
Seeing as I woke up in a world without any Saburo, I'll have to be satisfied with Smasher.
You gotta be satisfied. You got fuck all to lose.
All right, fine, we. Your finger on the fucking trigger, I guess.
Try to reach the maintenance area. You can climb up from there.
No, don't think so. This Arasaka. There's going to be bloodletting. They do it.
Catwalk don't look too stable. Sure, Takamura didn't plan.
Fuck! Almost fell. Carefully. You must not draw attention.
Told you so.
Silence is not golden. It is the sound of a flame extinguished.
You will have to get down somehow. Just be careful. Yes, just so. Don't rush. I need you alive, not the corpse below.
Founder and CEO of the largest and greatest
Kill yourself, Wyvern Drone. I'm sure no one saw that, right?
It was 50 years ago in Night City that
Overclock. Do it again. You could Sudoku a drone? I mean, I can. I'm amazing. You? I don't know.
the lives of Arasaka Corporation employees, the lives of night citizens. Arasaka Tower crumbled, and yet its spire still towers over the rooftops in skyscrapers. It towers more powerful than ever before.
Just a few feet more and it's yours.
My father fell victim to an equally cowardly act of violence.
Oh no.
I think I shot him.
Well, that could have gone better. This is stealthy, right?
What did soldiers say? Target down.
Good words to hear. You will find at the wall to a staircase at the end of the room. It's the shortest route to the next sniper. He positioned himself high.
Let's see. 1C 557A. BD 55. No. No, that's no good. BD 5. No, that's not it. There we go.
Keep you posted.
P. It is Ora again. Listen.
We have to announce that public safety has been compromised. She must be extracted. At once. Arasaka is fully capable of protecting its principles. Ask your boss what he values more. The Arasaka image or his sister's life. The situation is in hand. Over and out.
Did you hear? They know something. Perhaps match. We must hurry.
Open fire!
Cyber psychosis hack. Try to make him hit the other guy. It's working. Not very stealthy. I'm so stealthy. What are you talking about? I'm just hacking for trying to get some money. Let's see. 1C55 E9. Okay, yeah. So
Neutralize the target!
This is an eye pistol, chat. It locks on and curves. What is that? I don't know what you are, but kill yourself. Alright, whatever that ship was, it blew up.
Try to reach the maintenance area. You can climb out from there. And if that doesn't work, you can breathe to your right. Watch out for the float jet.
Ping, overheat.
Unless you get to get cooked, I'll keep my head low.
What? I don't even know where that's coming from. Up there. Wow. Alright, psychosis on that guy. And then he should start punching his friend.
Try to climb them.
Shut up, Takamura. Oh my god, this guy sucks. Wow, the last hit was him blasting at me, and I deflected the bullet, and he shot his own arm off. Ooh. See, chat? No one spotted me yet, and still talking. It's fine. Oh!
Don't yield to him!
Alright, this guy really hurts. This really hurts. What is... Okay. The door behind me locked behind me, and I couldn't back up the way I came. That sucked. I kept trying to back around the corner to stop the gun shots, but I couldn't. I did not know you could deflect burst weapons like shotguns. Does a crap ton of damage when you can pull it off.
You will find a door to a staircase at the end of them. It's the shortest route to the next sniper. He positioned himself high.
Oh, we're here still? Okay.
P, it is Ora again. Listen.
We have to announce that public safety has been compromised. She must be extracted at once. Arasaka is fully capable of protecting its principles. Ask your boss what he values more. The Arasaka image or his... That's life. The situation is in hand, over and out.
Did you hear? They know something. Perhaps match. We must hurry.
He's still alive. Otherwise, that icon above his head would be gone. don't know how they spotted you there. I don't either. Maybe a camera? I don't see one though. Oh my god.
Keep it together! He's chipped!
This is such a weird weapon, but it's so good.
Try to reach the maintenance. Yeah, you can climb up from there. And if that doesn't work, you can use the footbridge to your right. Watch out for the float jets, unless you intend to get cooked. I would keep my head low. Those pipes look strong. Try to climb them.
Do you reload the barrel on that gun? Yeah, he takes the whole barrel off of it. It shoots bullets that lock onto a target, and they have a very high chance of dismemberment, and they're explosive. Overload whatever that is. Oh shoot, I was just hoping for some damage. I'll take it. Over encumbered. Dismantle some stuff into base parts. Still can't save here. Alright. Oh god. You know what? Psycho the giant ship and see if it'll take out the other dude that killed me.
Friendly lock! Shots fired! Look out!
Yeah, you said that too slowly, my guy.
Yes, apparently. Well done. One problem remains.
And that is...
The Arasaka Netrana. She has taken control of all networks. We must get rid of her. We'll not be able to hijack the flow down. She has an unfinished apartment building. Here's a second sniper.
Okay, on my way.
Oh! Those are mines. It dropped mines. Yeah, I just got $9,000 from looting that guy, chat. The President of the United States only gave me $5,000 for doing the entire DLC for her. She is so cheap.
These Guild Wars mods are getting out of hand. Blishhud is really outdoing itself. Anyway, please take this crisp $5 bill.
Appreciate it. Thank you, President. Oh, wait, no. Thank you, Ad1J. Okay, I was able to save it that time. You gotta understand the NUSA economy is in shambles. Yeah, okay. Hard-earned tax dollars, Mug, be proud.
Oh shit, not good.
Relic malfunction detected. Reach the Netrunner.
Now, B, I have audition. Pull out our link.
Been on a while. Time for a break.
Fuck!
Oh my god, it's Baraka!
Of course you're here!
Ah! Takes 115 RAM to have this guy hurt himself. And I have 31.
What's the business? Stay away from his brain.
Yeah, okay. Forget. Distance, distance. The guy has a charge on every single attack he does. Oh my goodness. I was using stamina to dodge and stamina to block, and the stamina ran out. Overclock suicide? No.
On a while. Time for a break.
I don't think so. I could try, but I'm pretty sure that's a no.
Of course you're here!
Alright, with overclock, still no. I don't know how much RAM I've got up there, but it ain't enough for that. Alright, Devil's cyberware malfunction to get rid of his Chrome.
Distance. What's the distance? Stay away from his brain.
Jesus Christ. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Okay, he could two-shot me. I'm going to have to find the timings for parrying.
Time for a break.
Or this is going to... Or I'm going to have to find like a whole new thing.
Fuck!
Of course you're here!
Oh!
Distance. What's the distance? Stay away from him. He will slice you like fish.
No kidding. And a Baba Booey to you too. Oh my god, what is he doing right now? Oh wait, you're using ranged attacks now. Wait, are those just cameras? I can hack those. That's not really gonna help me any.
Beware. He will activate camouflage. The group breaks in the light.
He's almost 50% health.
That's right.
Is he camoed right now? I'm afraid of using the cameras and having him just gut me while I'm tapped into the camera. Wait, he's healing. Where is he?
You must stop targeting. You must try another way.
He's healing again. Ah! He's right there! Oh god. Oh my god. Oh, he was down. I thought that... Oh my god.
I managed to...
Is he dead?
He's
No.
breathing.
I could shoot him though.
For now.
Please, V. Show him mercy. There should be nothing standing in your way now. We press forward.
Alright, I'll show him mercy. Oh man, okay, I saw, we looted a new sword. What is it? Jinshu Maru. Plus armor pen, bleed chance. Hold on a sec, what's my current one? Taxi 119, it's more damage, less bleed chance. The last hit in a combo guarantees crit damage. While optical camo is active, all hits are critical and allow you to leap toward your target. Increases damage against elite enemies. Can you get his mantis blades? I mean, I just killed him. I didn't see any mantis blades, unless I got a schematic or something. Jinshumaru? What was that one anime? Oh my god. The one with the girl that goes, explosion! There was an episode where he had to name his sword, and she cut in front of him and named it like Chun Chun Maru or something like that, and he was so mad because it stuck and like you couldn't change it. Konosuba. Yeah, thank you. 1C, 1C, 1C. And then 5-5. Ah, I ran out of time. I couldn't figure out the last one. I got most of it.
Okay, Preem. Online and in the system. Hanako's inside.
What is she doing?
Trying to call someone, I think.
Try to listen. Do not forget to disarm the alarms. I must be able to enter.
なぜ止まったんだ？
危険だと警告されたの。小田とも連絡が取れないし、何か変だわ。
パレードを中止すれば、弱さを露呈したと思われる。
弱さ？誰の？あなたの？
俺たちだ。
私が参加したのは、あくまでもお父様を追悼するため。操り人形になるためじゃないわ。
この見せ物では、みんなに役割がある。美智子は文句を言ってないぞ。だが、お前が言うなら中止してもいい。全部やめだ。お前の安全が第一だからな。
兄さん、やり終えましょう。
ありがとう、花子。せっかくの式典だ。やり終えなければ悔いが残る。
Goro, all systems jammed. It's now or never.
お父様。
花子様、
あなたは
お許しを。どうか話だけでもお聞きください。三郎様は
父のことを口にしないで。
これが俺にできる最後のご奉仕なのです。三郎様の死について真実を明かすことが。花子様、無礼を働きたくありません。しかし
Don't make me do this. Shoots her. I'm guessing that was a stun gun.
Shit! He shot her. Well, now we're really fucked. Knew we couldn't
This
trust
is not
her.
in the. Oh my god! You. Hit your friend.
We best Delta the fuck out of here.
No need to wait on the loot. We can't loot those because. Oh god!
How'd you just do? Let me!
Button.
V, are you secure?
Yeah, for now. Lost your fucking mind.
There's no.
Hold on, Takamura. I leveled up. This is important. One more. Alright, what?
Explain. We must meet.
Where are you?
An abandoned apartment block on Vine Street. Second floor. Number 303. Knock 4 times. Hurry.
Excuse me. Hiding behind the Asura to sneeze. I heard that Mukluk likes to eat. Wait, what? Question for gameplay. I noticed you don't usually sprint, will instead dodge to move quick. Is there a build reason for that? The reason is simple. One, I panic. Two, the way I figure it, when you're dodging, you have evasion frames, and when you're sprinting, you do not. So I figured that if they're shooting at me and I'm pressing sprint, I'm getting hit. If they're shooting at me and I'm pressing dodge, I might not get hit.
I look okay to you? We're about to go live. 3, 2, 1. This is really
That's usually my thoughts. Get to the hideout. Call one of my bikes over. Okada, I rarely admit my mistakes, but this time I'll make an exception. I underestimated your determination, yours and Takamura's. All I ask is that you keep my name entirely out of this affair. I, of course, will return the favor. Oh, was that the boss that I just beat? Wait, what does this say? Hold on. We know you took some interesting items with you from the Heart of Darkness. Prototype crafting blueprints developed in Cynosure, a rare chipset with even rarer anomalies. Worry not, we do not intend to take them back. On the contrary, it is encrypted with symmetrical algorithms that predate the data crash. We can help with that. You will go see a netrunner who will decrypt the chipset. You are acquainted with one another, a fact we deemed not insignificant. Her compensation and pledge of secrecy have already been taken care of. You will obtain a functioning device from her. A lethal miracle of technology. Oh, wait, was this when I took down that gigantic robot and took its heart out and I didn't know what to do with it? In exchange, the device will stream data to us. This will not affect your life in any way, or rather, your attempts at staying alive. We have transmitted coordinates. So they like to watch? Oh. Why should I trust you? We do not expect your trust. Trust is needed when an unknown is at play. Here, everything is self-evident. Can you truly not see that? This arrangement is of benefit to both parties. Hang on. Meet with the Netrunner. You got out of that hellish bunker alive and brought us souvenir. Okay, well shoot, this is more interesting to me than the Takamura thing right now. Hold on, Takamura, a little detour. I'm getting upgrades, people! Oh no, turn faster. Okay, we're good. Wait, where's the radio? Losing control of it. Nice parking. Thank you. Like a glove. Hello.
V, it's been quite some time. What can I do for you?
Give behavioral circuit. I was told you could help me with it.
I was told I could count on your help with a behavioral circuit.
Mm-hmm. I did receive instructions. My help has been paid for already. May I see the component? Perhaps I can do something with it.
Wait.
Okay. Waiting.
Usually, I don't ask customers what they want to do with the tech they bring me. And I will also not ask this time. But this comes from a place that should probably be buried under a fat layer of concrete.
Oh, is that all?
The algorithms that run this circuit. I have seen the like long, long ago. You should not let Netwatch catch you with this. I'm serious.
Oh, I'll be careful. Thanks.
Okay. Use the decrypted component to craft a single item. The Erebus or the Militech Canto Mark VI. Okay, there's the Erebus. Power submachine gun. Plus 100% headshot damage multiplier, 25% armor pen. Rounds fired from this weapon are infused with the dark energy from beyond the black wall. Highly effective against enemies with low health. What was the other one? What was the other thing it could make? Militech Canto Mark 6. The other one's a hack. Look at hacks. Thank you. These are hacks. It's a cyber deck. Oh, wait, hold on. Cyber deck. Wait, do I have to go to a Ripper to make that? Next to tier 5 component. Critochet. Plus crit with ricochets. Oh, that's not it. Comrade's Hammer. Maybe Ripper Doc. Because Ripper Doc is where I usually get the decks. Militech Canto March 6. Okay. Let's just check the Ripper Doc and see if that person's mistaken. Okay. Looks like he's not too far.
You're half man, half mega block. Not often I see a Ripper invest in a organic body like that.
Most people don't realize the brain functions better when it's tied to real, not synthetic musculature. Replace even a single hand, and you'll notice a dip in concentration and overall well-being. Cyberware is more harm than help.
And yet you're a
Not great
Ripper.
marketing for a Ripper Doc.
Right?
Nope. But I don't slow biz from chromers like you.
Insults you? Oh my gosh.
Looking for a change.
Imagine working in such a needed, high-demand job that you can just insult your customers and they'll still buy. Okay. Let's see. You said it was a deck. That would be up here. Militech Berserk? I don't think that's it. Mortec. Sandevesten. Apogee. NetDriver 1. Berserk. Seems like you didn't loot the crafting spec. Where would I loot the crafting spec? Techatronic Rippler Mark V. In the last mission of the DLC. Oh god. What? I looted the robot that the thing came from. Huh. Well, that's disappointing. Okie dokie. Well, I'm here anyway. Let's see. Can upgrade our ARM rocket launcher. Alright. Let's see. Phoenix, RAM recoup. Not enough money for some of this stuff. Universal booster. Oh man, I don't have enough money. That looks good though. I want to save up some cash. There's some good stuff there, but I want to save up a bit. Okay. Alright, well, for now, hold on a sec. Crafting. Erebus, huh? I mean, I am really happy with my gun right now. I don't want to fiddle with that right now. Okay, where's Takamura's thing? Get to the hideout.
Current music, we are Vexostrom!
I could fast travel, but I'd rather ride the bike. Ah, was fiddling with the... No, I'm sorry. I was fiddling with the radio controls. I'm sorry. I needed tunes.
All nearby units. We got a situation in Watson. Roger, dispatch. What else is new? We'll be right there.
Distracted driver, tisk tisk. Yeah, I was texting.
Suspect's vehicle has been located. Details have been sent.
Why do I have a star? Oh, that's right. I hit some pedestrians.
All units. Suspect has evaded patrols.
Hang on a sec. Change.
Resume search immediately.
My face.
Code 0. I repeat, code 0 in this area. All units resume normal duty.
All right, there we go.
Peace.
What's a bit of police aggro? Yeah, it's between friends. I hit the wrong button there. It's fine. Okay. What's up, Takamura? How's it going with your kidnapped person? What? Did you tell me to knock multiple times? Hang on. Vine Street building, hurry up, knock 4 times, 4 times.
Okay, come inside, quick. I feared they had caught you.
No, I was getting upgrades. What up? Get mad.
Now are you gonna tell me what the fuck you were thinking?
I used a sedative. She tried to enable her tracker. I had no choice. I offered her some tea.
You kidnap Hanako Arasaka and offer her a cup of fucking tea.
Yes, she respectfully declined. Tell her the truth about Yorinobu. No embellishment. And state your terms clearly. Perhaps to you, she will listen.
Mike, my question was more what brings outside for the story, trying to decide if I'll pay full... Wait, hold on a sec. What was Verity's question? Hey, hope you're doing well. I have the base game without the DLC, but I've been thinking about possibly getting it. Would you say the DLC was worth it? Yes. Yes, I would. I just finished the DLC yesterday. It felt like finishing an amazing movie. It tied in with the story really well, and also added in some cool gameplay elements as well, like a new skill tree, and that face-changing thing that I just did a second ago to lose all the cops. I think it was good. I think if you like Cyberpunk, you will like the DLC because it's more of the good stuff.
Hanako-sama, 彼が例の人物です。どうか話を聞いてあげてください。
I was there that night at Konpeki Plaza. I saw Saburo Arasaka die. He wasn't poisoned. That's a lie your brother made up and spread. Yorinobu is the murderer.
You must be mad to think I will listen to such nonsense.
Thing is, I'm damn determined, and got nothing to lose. I got your prototype relic jammed in my head. By freak coincidence, it stopped. Then helped me survive. A bullet. And now, it's slowly killing me. One of your personality engrams is overriding itself onto my psyche. And if I don't find a way to stop it, well, it won't end well for me.
Hanako-sama, he is living proof of the terrible crime your brother committed. We can confirm every word he speaks, if only you will help him with the relic. Hanako-sama.
Thanks for the advice, DLC. Sure. Sleepwalker says, definitely worth it for the extra content and the perks. You can search online for Phantom Liberty versus Update 2.0, as the free update does not have all the things you get in Phantom Liberty. Muck, there are traits you can get that let you evade while running if it interests you. I'll have to look at that. It's not really something I've been shooting for. I'm fine using the dodges. Like, I'm still playing the game on max difficulty. I have been since the beginning. And yeah, there's a few fights that have taken me multiple tries, but overall I've been okay. Question for chat while we're talking about it. If I finish the main story quest line, can I still do side quests afterward? I'd like to know that.
Did you hear that? Go and check.
Okay. Okay. Will it warn me when I'm about to start the final quest of the main quest line?
I got a bad feeling about this.
There's a point of no return. I cannot draw my weapon, chat. It won't let me.
Damn it!
Wow, we didn't even like hit the deck or anything.
On the ground, asshole! Don't move!
Haha! That guy was too fat. He broke the floor.
Last chance to get the fuck out of here.
Takamura. Can't leave him back there.
Forget him, guy's toast. Unless you want to wind up like him.
Max Tag and Smasher. Was Adam Smasher in that group? I guess he was the big one. I couldn't tell. Hold on, Takamura. I found money. It's okay, Takamura. I got the money.
360, they're in the hallway. You fucking
Oh, whoa, they're behind me too. No, I don't like any of this. All right, I psychoed one of them.
I'll blow you to pieces.
Oh wow, his friend finishing him off with a coup de grace. Use suicide and overload the thing next to him. Alright, you know what? A lot of people in chat saying muck. Oh, I can't craft right now. I was literally going to put together that gun right now. I'll have to do it when I'm out of combat, I guess. Not going to use the new sword. I'm not convinced it's an upgrade.
Together!
Like, it requires the optical camo upgrade, which is not in my build.
Enemy contact!
I made 2 of them psycho. You don't use yours. You don't use yours for striking. I tried to. It's just when there's an opening. We die very fast on this difficulty. I mean, I guess I can just for the memes. Who is that? Is that their Netrunner? 28 to Psychosis, yeah. That's their Netrunner.
Understood.
Go, go, go!
Make him kiss. Oh, it's Shane. All three of them psychoed. When I hack someone while I'm overclocking, there's a 50% chance the hack will spread, and it did. They're all psycho. Peak Mesmer gameplay. Illusions. Oh, the unsheathing animation is certainly cooler for this one. This is unmodded? Yes, correct. I mean, my character has lots of mods. Like chips. Rocket arms.
What the? Don't you fucking dare float off. Not now. Come on, gotta get the fuck out of the city.
Don't you float off. Normally you get an optional thing to go back and save Takamura, but you didn't get a trigger for a reason. Wait, what? I did?
Especially for royal fuck-ups like us.
Whoops.
AC's busted, dirty needles under the mattress, shitters clogged.
Choice made? I didn't realize there was a choice. You just said get out.
Who fucking comes here to sleep? We're a couple miles outside Night City. Someone leaving town just keeps driving. Somebody going there sleeps in the damn city. What good's a motel in the middle of nowhere? I'll tell you who sleeps here.
Just gonna stay quiet.
Fucking losers, that's who. Fuck. How the tables have turned.
Keanu is personally assaulted.
Now we're the ones sitting around waiting for Sokka assault squads to storm in. Anyone knocks, blast the fucking door. No warning. Not keen on us ending up like Takamura.
You want to scum it and reload? No.
Hear that?
I told Takamura it was a bad plan from the start, so I'm not surprised. And that was before he went off the plan and made a worse plan. But Gilder's 2 question. I want to use guns ranged. Would you do warrior or engineer? Warrior gun is really only used in PvP, and even there it's kind of a meme. I don't remember the last time I saw it in PvE. Engineer, you could use it more often and have it still be viable.
Car. At this hour, in this place? Fuck. Just one? Finger on the trig, V. Not a word.
I have a message for V.
Don't touch that door.
I know you're in there. Are you asleep? Time to wake up.
Who's there? I said, who's there?
Oh, want the whole motel to hear, or will you let me in?
I'm armed. Don't try anything.
Finally. Ugh. That on the wall, is that...
I tried to shoot the wall behind her to spook her, but it didn't work.
Yeah. Knock the last star off this dump. So, you were saying, got a message?
Sitting right here. It'll start soon.
What'll start?
It's a doll.
Or a proxy.
I must make one thing clear. I still think you are mad, but...
Hanako. That you?
But I can fool myself no longer. I believe you.
Did he save Takamura? I didn't even know it was an option. It just told me get out, so I got out.
How'd you find me?
Did you really think it would be enough to leave the city?
Maybe.
Takamura mentioned he had placed a tracker on you. Yet even had he not, when Arasaka wishes to find someone, it finds them.
Porcelain bitch.
It's a damn shame you didn't believe me earlier. Goro might have still been alive had you.
If you invoke his name, remember he did everything for this conversation to happen. That demands respect.
Oh, shut up.
Fine.
Yorinobu planted a Tanto in the corporation's very heart. I must act while the wound is fresh. And you will help me. You are living proof of his crime and treason.
You're gonna help me first.
Perhaps I did not speak clearly. We must act quickly.
Well, I'm pretty tight on time, too. Dying, in fact. My dead body would make for a pretty lame-ass witness.
I understand.
Want to know everything you know about Mikoshi.
Mikoshi? One of my father's flagship projects. A data fortress with servers situated on orbital stations all around Earth. Think of it as an archive of personality constructs, digitized psyches.
Try a prison.
A matter of perspective. In any case, that is not where you will find salvation. Not without extensive knowledge of the relic and the construct creation procedure.
Track down your runaway. Hellman was hiding under Kang Tao's wing. We chatted. Think sooner or later the engram will completely consume me. Process can't be stopped.
A surprisingly deterministic conclusion for a man of science.
At the very least, I got my hands on the relic schematics. Got detailed information about its inner workings. Project tech documentation.
All useful. Even more so given that Hellman is still alive. I will contact him and explain that one does not leave Arasaka by the back door.
Managed to make contact with Alt Cunningham.
The Cunningham?
It's been too long. I don't remember. Did I have a choice to keep Hellman alive? She said even more useful that he's alive. I'm wondering if I spared his life at some point and made a choice there that I'm just not remembering.
The very same who invented Soul Killer. Using her modified version now.
That should be more than useful.
That's about the extent of what we've got. What now?
Let us meet in person. At Embers, in the city center. It is discreet. Just remember one thing. From now on, we both must exercise extreme caution. Well, that's my job done.
Know what?
What?
Think I'd have rather had a wave of Saka elites barge in here.
We got what we wanted. Don't tell me that proxy got to you.
Fuck you.
Come on, think about it. Yesterday, Hanako was living in a world that was completely safe for her. What she got on her hands now? A foreign city, a homicidal brother, and a fucking thief. It's why she sent a proxy. She's alone. and she's shitting herself more than we are.
Uh-huh. Clink.
What? Did you say clink?
Mm-hmm. Sound of her attaching her leash.
Dude. I was like, where is he going with this? Okay.
What's up? Got a few more words about the porcelain cunt?
Fuck! Shit. Get ready.
Oh no, another episode.
Fuck. Oh.
Johnny.
You ain't dying yet. I got you.
You got me? You're the one unintentionally killing me.
Johnny.
That smells the sea breeze.
Wait, did we take one of our pills?
Get up. Pacific's beautiful this time of day.
There's a bunch of pills on the ground there.
Almost flatlined by that attack.
Organic food continues to be a major.
Almost.
You're right. Hard to take my eyes off it. We in Pacifica? What's this building?
Old hotel, the Pistis Sophia. We're her sole guests right now. Wanted to show you something.
Did Johnny get control of our body and move us here?
Saw the pseudo-endotrizine in your hand.
Can't very well function in this body without it, right? Got this strange impression your comatose self wanted to get rid of me. Actually put up a good fight.
Did you want to pop the pill?
Coolier Chrome, if I'd wanted full control, I'd have taken it already. Lots earlier.
Oh, we are not doing good.
Okay. I believe you.
Thanks. Climb through the window. Can manage that, I think.
There's no need to be afraid of sharks. The last wild shark died in 2067.
Why is Johnny blinking and porting around? Johnny is an AI copy of the original Johnny's brain, and through an accident, we've got it in our head, and it's slowly overriding our brain. So right now, like, if the process continues unhindered, we will die, and then basically Johnny gets up in our body, or Johnny's personality gets up in our body. But right now, we're like halfway through the process, so we just see him around us from time to time, and we can converse with him. Accident? Well, Bozer, I'm giving like a 10-second TLDR. You know.
Brought you here. There's a hidey hole where I'm standing. Open it. Empty it.
These yours?
They were. Belong to you now.
War souvenir, I'm guessing. War you checked out of.
Why not ask him to stop? He can't control it any more than you can.
So you do pay attention sometimes.
Neither of you have the ability to stop it right now?
After I deserted, I wound up here, locked in this room. Laid in bed, staring at the ceiling fan for a good month.
Wouldn't mind lying down right now. Watching a fan turn till the end of time.
It's why I brought you here. Wasting days, weeks. That's the step I want you to skip.
Why are you giving me these?
Imagine we're deployed together, fighting in a war, side by side. Would you take a bullet for me?
I don't know.
Answer me.
I think at this point in the story, he's kind of become a friend. And the fact that he said answered me is he pressured for an answer. Which means saying dumb question, he's just going to pressure again. No.
No, I wouldn't.
Tags belong to a man who sacrificed his life for mine in Mexico. Been thinking about our predicament. Want to be clear. I will do you no wrong. When the time comes, it'll be my life for yours. I'll agree to get wiped. Tags are proof of my promise.
I don't like either of these, because I do the same for you is completely opposite from me saying the bullet thing a minute ago. Body's always been mine just sounds like an a-hole thing to say here. I don't like these options. This to me is the lesser of two evils for these options. I'm gonna say this.
I do the same for you.
Yeah. Thanks. You seriously considering Hanako's offer?
Hanako and I want the same thing.
Huh, yeah. Listen, you'll do what you think's right. You're in charge here. Just got one request.
Well?
Adam Smasher. Fucker who got the better of me. Whatever happens to me, I want him zeroed, gone, tossed into the wind as mulch.
Seriously? Smasher? He suddenly comes to mind? Last time we saw him,
Didn't have a chance to say hello. That's why we gotta find him. Finally end this.
That your dying wish. Revenge.
It's more than that. And I'll need you to take Rogue with you.
Rogue?
It's important to me. And it's just as important for her.
So, I gotta tell Rogue everything?
Think I'd better do that. Handle it personally. You'll drop the pills from Misty, and I'll steer the ship for a bit.
I'm not at all excited about this plan. Realize that, right?
Just gonna have a quick chat with Rogue about Smasher. Then I'm out. I promise.
Need to know exactly what you plan to do.
I'll tell Rogue the truth. See if she's willing to help.
Hey, Satan kicked me out of hell. Thought I'd swing by.
All I gotta do is mention Smasher. Serve him up on a platter. Muse over the old days. Easy.
I'll think about it.
Need to think it over.
Sure, thanks. This is important to me, V. Just get me to the afterlife and hop in the back seat for a bit. That's all.
Feeling better. Should get going.
I kind of want to see
Still
that,
feel
Jack.
a sharp something
I kind of
near
want to
your
let
heart.
Johnny drive
Doubt
and
that's
see
ever
what
going
plays
away.
out, just for like the storytelling. Leave the hotel. to the
Pistis Sophia. That right?
Mm-hmm. Good place to die.
Just not today.
89.3 Radio Wechselstrom. The voice of the machine.
Let's see. Oh wait, someone just texted my phone. Reed from the DLC? I thought you should know we secured Alex's body. She's coming home. I also left behind a small memorial for her at the Columbarium. Given her service record in NC, it felt like the right thing to do. I don't know, maybe you'll feel like visiting one day. Sorry about Alex, truly. Wish I could say how long it'll take before I can think of her and Somi without my throat clamping shut, till I only remember our time as partners as friends, but my mind is still all static. That's the job. No, I have too much damn respect for Alex, for Somi, even for you to dismiss their lives so easily. One more thing, V, I was hoping we could have a word. Swing by the basketball court. You know the one, I'll be there. Huh. So there's still something left over from the DLC. Meet with Reed. Okay, let's do this. Let's call Jackie's bike. Mug, could you remember how you did the quest about your neighbor, the ex-cop? So I failed to do an optional step of it, and I didn't realize it was essential to saving his life, and he killed himself, and I was really sad about that. And chat told me to get the only good outcome for that quest, you have to do all the optional stuff, and I missed one. I literally was like, okay, we're gonna go check on Barry again, because I really don't want anything bad to happen to Barry, and then immediately after, something terrible happened to Barry. Oh, we're at the checkpoint. Like, if you weren't streaming, would you still read both sides of the dialogue out loud like you do it now? No. I did not read dialogue out. Just like most of you, I read in my head faster than I read, audibly. So, no, I would not be reading it out loud and talking to myself if I was not streaming. Failed to do the optional bit, and he died. I failed to get the good ending because I didn't do the optional part. Oh my. Okay, we're fine.
Hit him hard!
What? Wait, what is this? Oh, the shotgun from the hotel room. Oh my god, put this thing away. Wait, are they aggroed on me? Okay, I guess not. Did you find out who his friend was? Chat told me after I failed the quest.
Here's open.
It was apparently a pet, whereas I thought it was like a military friend.
I wasn't sure you'd show. Grab a seat. We need to talk.
Grave look on your face isn't reassuring. Snipers perched somewhere? FIA picking off witnesses?
Do you really think I need support if I wanted to get rid of you? I hate to break it to you, but you're no Morgan Blackhand.
Oh, dang. He's like, I could take you alone. Shut up.
V, I'm gonna come out and say it. You failed as an FIA-associated operative. You failed me, Alex, Myers, hell, maybe even yourself.
Damn, dude.
Whoa. No holds barred, huh? Reed,
In spite of that, here we are. Watching a ball game, talking. Do you know why?
Cause you need my help again?
Don't kid yourself. The FIA has you tagged as a compromised asset. If Myers people ever knock on your door again, either run or start shooting.
Oh my god.
So what's this about?
The President of the United States doesn't like you.
You were right. I wanted to tell you in person. You were right, V.
Shit, I wasn't expecting that.
I'm not surprised. V, I almost lost everything because of you.
Fuck, Reed.
Don't talk. Just listen. I lost partners, friends, the trust of my superiors. Everything I believed in, built my life on, gone in seconds.
What can I say except you're welcome?
All because I believed you'd help me save Somi.
Why do I get the feeling you still blame me for everything?
Because I do. But given what happened, V, well, I'm starting to see the other side of all this shit. That's why I said I think you were right. I got nothing to lose now. I might be able to gain something for once, though. All because of you, or thanks to you. Not sure which is more fitting.
Myers must be livid.
Even if she is, she hides it well, behind a toothy smile. She has direct lines to Night City's biggest players. Hanson's dead, and shit's about to go down in Dogtown.
Oh yeah, I killed Hanson.
She's already convinced Congress
I
the mess in
deflected
Night
82
City
bullets
was
into his head.
targeted, controlled, and, ultimately, a resounding success. They'll award her a second Purple Heart. She'll accept in a teary-eyed speech in which she's sure to remind everyone that Kennedy only got one.
And that's why I hate politics. And so me? Any idea? Gonna get some funeral at least?
Somi's been dead for years, officially. There's a grave in Calvary, New York, with her name on it. We actually went there once. Song, Alex and me. We laid flowers, dripped some whiskey on the grave. No need to imagine her. She was right there.
I'm sorry.
In any case, they'll never put former FIA agent Songbird in the ground. Groom Lake is a facility. They're extracting all they can, but it's all the same to her now.
Huh. Myers only pretended she'd take care.
No, she did. She is. Just in her own way. Only way she knows how.
So, what'll you do now? Plans, schemes, what?
Washington beckons, likely for a stern audience with Her Majesty, then relegation to a desk at Langley. Maybe scribbling on whiteboards, flipping through slides, feeding fresh recruits horseshit, among other humiliations. They already booked me to Red Eye, NC to DC direct.
Plan to get on it?
Good question. Should I?
Who am I to say? I mean, here I am. Look to you like someone who's succeeded at simplifying their life?
You do not.
Here's your answer. Don't be like me. Or be
You
like
do
me.
not.
Up to you.
I don't know what I'll do. And I'm alright with that. Forgot how that felt, but I really fucking missed it. So thanks.
Don't sweat it. Buy me a Broseph sometime.
I'm afraid there won't be a next time. You know that. Take care, V. I'm gonna hang back a little.
Level up. Okay. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna turn my fan off. Me and Muk will watch you guys for a minute. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Next point in body. Okay, so we just unlocked this row here. What do we got? Adrenaline rush plus 35 max health. What is our max health right now? 2... No, that's our weight. What's my max health? Where do I see my freaking stats? Oh, stats right there. 389. Okay. Plus 35 max health. Plus 20% health regen bonus to all health regen effects from all sources. Unlocks Adrenaline Rush. In addition to the base effects, Blood Pump Cyberware, that's the thing that uses my healing potion, and health items now also give Adrenaline equal to 30% of max health. Up to a max of 50% max health. Adrenaline is a yellow bar and acts like an extra health bar by absorbing damage and decays over time. Scourge Barriers. Adrenaline Rush remains active as long as you have Adrenaline available. When Adrenaline Rush is active, plus 3 seconds before it decays. Plus 20% movement speed, plus 10% damage. Gain immunity to movement penalties and non-damaging status effects such as knockdown, blinding, etc. Quake. We're not using blunt stuff. What's this? Spontaneous, but we're not using that either. That leaves me 2 perk points to use. I guess immunity to status effects. Okay, we'll do that for now. Let's go to inventory and dismantle some things to... Get rid of that. Craft Erebus. Oh yeah, I said I would do that. Hang on. Where is it? Erebus.
You see the key to a door that does not exist. Typical of your kind.
The gun talks? Oh, it's that good song! You better believe we're taking the scenic route. Hold on, what is this? Meet with Bill in the Glen. That can wait. Go to the afterlife. Oh, that's a nice long ride. Yes, yes, yes. No, stop, 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 stop. Driving invitation to problems. I think hacking these things would be an invitation to problems. What is this? You've made up your mind, rightly so. Take good care of our gift, get to know one another, help one another. You may be living on borrowed time, but your future is looking ever so slightly brighter. Good luck, V. Oh, that's the people that sent us the Erebus thing.
we should talk. Face to face.
Could it be a gig coming my way?
Far better. I see a blank page in Night City's chronicle. Your name is on it. The page and I await at the Heavy Hearts.
My, aren't we confident today?
Wait, the quest marker on the map's gone. I don't know where to go. Where's the afterlife? Okay, there we go.
Know me, but you will. Name's Dino. Deal with downtown city center.
Dino, you just stopped my favorite song.
Yeah, I know. What about you? I'd stop. Need anything, you call me. Remember, Dino knows everybody.
I'm sorry!
All units in the area. Suspicious activity reported in...
Wait.
City center.
10-4, dispatch. We're en route.
Alright, I just changed faces. Okay, we're fine.
All units in the area, order has been restored. All units instructed to return to patrol.
I don't know what happened, but I feel better. Let's call a different vehicle. Let's get the little car. Wait, what? Dude, what is that thing? What is this? Agent? You didn't hear, Agent? I got a clean rep. I don't know what you're so mad about. Excuse me, sir.
Come out.
Must have been something she ate. Oh my god. Let go! Alright, there we go. Alright. Man, I don't know what's wrong with those people. They're crazy. Arasaka Muck read the tags. Yo, look, I don't need to read that. I got a job for you, swing by. Later, Nix. Busy. I should have. Like a glove.
Welcome back,
Bobby.
So, you ready?
Quick save.
Welc should be here any minute.
You're gonna strum her guilt, squeeze her for favors. Remind her all about how she left you to die in Saka Tower.
First, she was sure I was dead already. Second, I'd never do that to her. Don't have to.
What? You gonna use your charm?
Rogue's never said no to me. Ever.
Okay, one more time. Just...
Chad, do you think Johnny's gonna try to sleep with her in our body? I feel like he'd do that.
Gonna talk to Rogue about smashing, right? Then you'll hand me the wheel and hop back in the passenger seat.
That is the plan. Don't worry. I'll be gentle. You might even enjoy it.
Oh my god.
Actually, regretting this already. Okay. I'm ready. About fucking time.
Look a little different. Fuss with your hair or...
Fuck, it's good to be back.
Never knew you'd gone off somewhere. What's your poison?
Tequila old-fashioned. Top it up with beer. And sprinkle in some chili.
Silverhand special. Been a while since anyone ordered that.
You know, it'd be funny is if he orders something that V's body can't handle. Like V's lactose intolerant, he gets a tall glass of milk. And V's just like, no, I'm not tolerating this lactose. No, Johnny, we'll poop. Don't do it.
Give me another.
You got it.
Wait. How many are we having? Wait, no, Johnny, stop! No, Johnny! Dude, 5'6"? Bro, Johnny had a liver implant. We don't have a liver implant. Are we gonna flirt with her?
Know what I need now?
Is it on the menu?
Information. Cassius Ryder. He's still breathing?
Tattoo guy? Haven't seen him in a good long while. Gonna have to check up on him yourself. Works in Watson, down on Pershing.
7? Oh my god, he took a 7th drink. Wait.
So what'll it be?
Are we getting a tattoo? Oh, Johnny, you asshole. Oh my god. He gets control of the body for one evening and runs to the tattoo parlor.
Billy Goat or the other one?
Other one. He's gonna love it.
Sure he will.
I have no idea what I just signed up for.
Jeremiah Grayson. Heard he's an operator for Smasher. But you didn't hear that from me.
Hey, who are you again?
Yeah. Could say we had something in common. Ruby Collins. Sloppy second for Grayson after I banged her.
8! Alright, that was abrupt. Hold on, chat, we gotta confirm something. Dang it, where is it? Where is it? It was on the main menu. Ah, I think it's on. I think it's on.
Hey! What the?
Hey, drink slinger.
He brings her a drink. Alright, this is 9 for Johnny.
rápido!
Number 10.
Simone! Simone!
11.
I win!
Left or right?
I don't know what these are.
Think I got something better. Hey, you Ruby.
What? You've heard about me?
Let's get out of here. Tell you what I heard. Then you'll show me if I'm right. Just got a little biz to take care of first.
He's gonna throw up. Dude, the guy was in the middle of peeing and we pulled him out of the... Oh my god, the disrespect. He's continuing to take the pill so he doesn't change back.
Off Ruby. She ain't going anywhere with you. She's on that clock. Got it?
Fuck, I missed this. Be waiting outside.
He waves at her while we're getting carried out. Dude, he's still flirting.
You waiting for me?
Let's go back to my place.
Yeah, you climb in the seat filled with shards of glass.
Where to?
Martin Street. But take the long way.
Look good on you. Got a light?
Are we ever gonna talk to Rogue at all? Ma'am, focus on the road. We are going to die. What did I just tell you? Oh my goodness. Ma'am, get off the ceiling.
Fuck. You could have died.
Ruby.
Maybe I'll call.
Ruby, focus. I need to talk to Grayson.
She's like, wow, what a great night.
Hello, Night City.
V.
You know what this reminds me of? That quest in, was it Oblivion? Where you find, like, it was the one that led to the Realm of Madness with, like, the Wabbajack. And you basically wake up and you find out, like, all the insane stuff that you did the night before. And you're going around and retracing your steps and you don't remember any of it. And, like, you found out that you were, like, people were like, yeah, you were chasing chickens naked down the road. And you're like, what?
Spit blood first thing every morning.
Talk about something else, please.
Sure. First time you walked up, sensed there was something familiar about you.
Blah, blah. Johnny told you. You don't seem surprised.
Was surprised, but not anymore. You probably don't remember.
I got flashes here and there. Not everything, thank God.
He called me early morning. Of course, I thought it was you. And I thought, cute kid. Too bad he's gone completely whacked.
Came to see for yourself, huh? Morbid curiosity?
Mm-hmm. And I found Johnny Silverhand.
Feels, weird. This. You knowing about Johnny.
Face is changing, you know?
Still look like V, but that mean smirk, I'd know it anywhere. How he talks, moves, how he smokes.
I don't smoke.
I know. Could never confuse you two. So sleep soundly.
Smasher. He tell you about him?
Yes. Didn't know he'd come back to NC. Johnny found some way to get at him.
Wait. Grayson.
Jeremiah Grayson. Works for Smasher. Johnny got a tip off some stripper, don't ask me how. Ebonique. Just that. Still, let me see what I can do. We're gonna get that son of a bitch.
Know what Smasher's been up to all this time?
Disappeared after the Sokka Tower assault in 2023. All thought he was gone for good. Then suddenly reappeared. Did a few Mondo jobs for Arasaka, then went right back to ground. Nobody's seen him in years. Except Grayson, apparently.
Can I help at all?
In your state? You're useless. Almost.
The quest you're talking about was A Night to Remember. It was the Skyrim Sanguine quest. Ah, that sounds right. That might have been it.
I'll buzz you when I learn something.
Okay.
Unbelievable that bastard's somewhere in your head.
I thought she was going to smooch me. There, I was gonna say, we're gonna throw up again. I couldn't even get the words out. Yeah, we only shot like 11. He scratched his
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck. Never again.
Had no idea the pills would lay you out like this.
Maybe it wouldn't be bad if you hadn't chased him down with fuck knows what. You ought to be the one puking right now.
Yeah, well, life ain't fair.
Yeah, you sure picked the right moment to bolt out of my body.
Ought to be happy I left it all.
Oh, I am. Look at me. Spewing joy and rainbows.
Like a fucking ray of sunshine. Well, we moving?
Spewing rainbows makes me think of Konosuba. Every time the goddess would drink too much, and she would throw up, and it was just like rainbows coming out. Wait a day for Rogue to call. Which anime? Konosuba.
Place where you can puke all over the carpet, no problem. Beggar, not chooser. So, feeling better?
No.
We're all pouty. Wait, sir, hold on. Oh, shoot. Oh, I can't tell it to hit the brakes? No! Sir, wait, you don't understand. I have a quest to steal your car. Alright, let's do something else. Let's see. Meet Hanako at Embers. Wait, that's the end quote. Wait, what? Hold on. Huh? It doesn't say that. Okay, I'll believe you guys. I'll believe you guys. It friggin' doesn't say that though. Okay, in that case, where are we? Way up here. All right, let's find a different quest. Go to Judy's apartment. That guy almost hit me.
You stink of junk food.
What'd you say? Why are you kissing my bike? Can we talk? Okay. Well, that was something. He punched you and then dies. I think I parried it, but I was too zoomed in, so I didn't see it. Wait until evening. Wait. The backlash of punching you killed him? I have a very strong jaw.
Hey, V. Come on in.
What?
Pizza's getting cold.
We got pizza? Oh, that's right. I told him to get me locust and pepperoni with
Made
extra
it.
cheese.
Good. Grab a seat. This is Roxanne. She's worked at Clouds longer than any of us.
Hello.
Hey, nice to meet you.
When I heard what you pulled at Clouds, shit, I so regretted I was off that day.
Just eat the free pizza and then we're out of here, okay?
So then, what's the plan?
Need to wait for Michael.
Were you and Evelyn close?
Yeah, blew up in her face when she showed up back at Clouds. She was supposed to be long gone, the one who got away. But deep in my heart, I was glad to see her back. Feel like such a gunk now.
You'll never get rid of the stench of the corpse. You drop a lot of them, don't you? What's your secret?
So, change your mind, huh? Quickly, too.
I'm here. Doubt I need to explain why.
So, what's this plan all about?
I'd like to hear the answer to that, too.
I modified the behavioral chip. It can equip any doll with a motor reflex system. In other words, make the doll move and fight like a Prime-tier solo.
Fascinating, isn't it? What one can learn while tuning fake orgasms for the mock.
I'm stepping outside. Can't smoke in here.
You'll air it out later. Fine. I'll sit by the window.
The body will react as if executing a well-trained series of movements. Already tested it out on Tom. Chip's impulses supplant any natural
That's
reflexes,
not a window.
so it'll make users feel like they're experiencing cyberpsychosis.
but it's basically the same as when we activate ourselves for a client.
I'm not cool enough. Oh wait, my reflexes aren't well enough to ask about that. I can do this.
Solo skills don't lie in just executing movements. There's split-second processes that happen. Logistics, decision-making, result of years of practice. Doubt your chip's capable of compensating for that.
You're probably right. But I don't see another way. Alternative's intensive training, but we don't have time for that.
How'd you ever come up with this?
Learned how the behavioral chip works at Clouds.
Mini Muck is learning new words tonight? No. My son.
Always seemed like they must be pretty easy to modify.
They grow up so
I'm
fast.
surprised I didn't get the idea the moment we walked into Maiko's office.
Count yourself lucky. What with all the cams and mics and
Let's give him a mug to distract him.
Tiger Claws would sooner dig those chips out of the dolls with screwdrivers than let an idea like this run its course.
All right. Gotta see it to believe it.
Finally, someone said it.
Tom? Pulled that sequence from a kung fu training virtue.
Should the first test be with knives?
Yeah, I'm not convinced. If I'm to count on ninja dolls, I'm gonna need to see some real action.
Like, wanna spar?
What else?
Just don't mess up my digs, okay? I like it here.
So now I fight him?
It's on now!
What the?
What? Oh, not fair. This is a cinematic.
Everything chill? You okay?
Look at me go! You see that?
Oh.
Woo! Gotta do some cardio!
Nice work, Judy. Outdid yourself. If you were to sell that, you'd be the richest Judy in the NUSA.
Please. Plenty of killing machines in the world. I don't want to turn more people into them. After this, chips are getting micro-nuked.
Okay, okay. That probably sells it. The chip works.
Let's get to it then. You've got an elite force of 3 muscleheads and a techie. What now?
Guards and Tiger Claws in and around will overpower, take down, disarm, escort them out. Clouds will be ours. Bosses, we'll give an ultimatum. A cut of the proceeds in exchange for never showing their faces at the club again. And having no say in how the club's managed.
That's what I thought. A half-baked, insane plan. You can't see more than an inch ahead of you. Taking out the security there won't solve anything. Claws will just send more. Hiromi Sato's the man you gotta get to.
Who's that?
Hiromi Sato. Who's that?
Cloud's real boss. He rarely shows, but you can't so much as sneeze without him finding out. Claws trust him, respect his opinion. He is one of them. We can try to convince him, but it's doubtful. We stand a better chance by injecting him with a dose of fear.
Where do we find this Hiromi?
At his apartment. H8 Mega Tower. Topmost floor. It's a penthouse. Almost never steps outside its glass walls. But I'll figure out a way to get us inside.
Tom and Roxanne gonna come with?
No. Whole point's to strike both places at the same time. They'll take care of business at Clouds.
Two-pronged assault. Loving it.
Yeah, plan just might work. Maiko, I take it you're on board too.
Wouldn't be wasting my time here if I wasn't.
So how about it, V, Tom, Roxy? Made up your minds?
I need to think about it. Never wasted anyone before, you know.
I'm with it all the way.
V?
Don't.
I saw him do it. It cracked me up.
Tell me you're seriously considering this. Sticking our precious necks out for a bunch of whores?
V, get it together.
Count me in, Judy. I already said I'd help, didn't I?
Thanks, V.
Save the gratitude for later, please. I'll set up the meet with Hiromi and let you know. I need a couple days. Have fun. Toodaloo.
Michael, hold up. Give us a lift.
Only if you don't talk to me. I feel a migraine coming on.
Shit. I'm scared, V. Speaking of gratitude, stuff I'm asking you to do, well, usually comes with a price tag, I know. You want to help, I get that. But I'm more than happy to pay your fee in full. Feels like it's only right.
All right. Thanks. Nice of you to think of that.
Don't mention it.
She's like, I heard from the President of the United States. He'll do anything for $5.
V, everything okay? V, you don't look so hot.
Okay. Okay, I'm better. Fine.
What the hell, V? You, like, sick?
Remember the heist Evelyn hired us for? The relic I was gonna collect.
Couldn't forget that in a million years.
That biochip. Well, long story short, it had Johnny Silverhand's mind on it. An engram of it that's overriding my mind.
You being serious?
Truly wish I wasn't.
Fuck. Anything at all you can do?
One can hope.
It's late. You're tired. You can crash on my couch.
She's like, wow, that sucks. Bye.
Sounds great. Thanks.
Don't worry about it. Make yourself at home.
So sad. Anyways.
Ugh.
Eat breakfast, optional. Yum. I just ate a whole pizza for breakfast, chat. Is that the start of a good day or a bad one?
Well, well, well. The Bushido collection in BD format.
First three are collector's items nowadays.
Can't interact with that. Coffee, ham and cheese sandwich, and a whole pizza? I have had so much breakfast. What if she walked back into the room from the bathroom and she's like, did you just eat my breakfast? And I'd be like, oh shoot, sorry. Judy says, morning. Had to run. Don't wake up. Left you breakfast. Enjoy. Dino. Too long. Didn't read. Nix. Got a gig. Swing by when you have a second. Okay. Alright, that's the main quest thing. Away today. Talk to Nix. Well, the guy that was kissing my bike is woken up, apparently. Alright, this road is... No! Wait. Dude, I love your ride. Yoink!
All good. Let's go. Check the course.
As Rose watching already happened. Yeah. Yep.
One more thing. Hear that? Clocks are ticking. Time waits for no chew.
Oh no. I'm going the wrong way to one way. Oh, it was entirely that man's fault. Stop, my bike. Move. I'm on the clock. It's okay, chat. That was a minor inconvenience. We're fine. Good thing there's no damage penalty. Don't know if I'm gonna make it there before the bonus timer runs out. Muck, which Char, Legion, and Guild Wars studio align with the most? What? None of them, they're crazy. You know what, how about Metal Legion, the rock and roll ones? I'll take that one. I totally would have gotten the bonus if that car hadn't run me over.
I don't think you got the assignment. I'm gonna have to dock your payout. Could have been better, V. Much better. But I'll take the hit. In a forgiving mood for once. Thanks for the help, V. My chum will do the finishing touches.
Alright, so the bike's paid for, right? Pay me in full next time. Alright, Mr. Hands. Is Chip there? Yeah, he's here. He's taking a bath. Wait, where did my bike go? What? Why are you sleeping? I just called you. Hello, gentlemen. Law-abiding citizen here to use the checkpoint. Jackals, I think that one was fine. They used very careful terminology.
You see it?
Oh my god. This man's a menace. I'll just park here. You, park my car.
Watch yourself.
I called, but I suppose a text will do as well. My thanks and warm regards. The data you sent me, fascinating and valuable. Excellent work, V. As a token of my appreciation, I've dispatched a small gift to your mega building apartment until our next gig. Oh boy.
You've seen Lizzie.
Dogtown without the Colonel. Can't hardly imagine it.
Oh,
there we go.
please, brother. He a common thug. Not even that. Not no more.
I don't know which one to go to. Private
Worm
rooms, I think?
food's worm
Tone
food.
it down.
Ah, at last. I lacked the time to brew tea. My apologies.
Face to face again. What's changed?
Everything. And that's what we'll discuss. Kurt Hansen, a man of many hats. A criminal, dog of war. To mine eye, an entrepreneur. And business suffocates in a vacuum. Vultures circle the Colonel's corpse already. The enterprise he built must choose a new leader. We will make certain they choose correctly. The shard, please insert it.
Let me guess. Got a successor all lined up, don't you?
Lieutenant Colonel Bennett, one of Hansen's most loyal, commands respect, is capable of rallying a strong base. The logical choice, this gentleman soldier. Alas, he has competition. A man named Yago. He's starting from a lower rung, but has high aspirations. He's already begun seeking outside support from the Voodoo Boys.
Didn't I wipe out the Voodoo Boys?
With Yago, you will convince him to back down.
Yago not up to snuff? Why?
He's an accountant, no soldier. Kept Hansen's books for him. V, you don't win hearts by counting numbers.
What's Bennett's story?
Ex-Marine, took part in Operation Midnight Storm. He never questioned orders, didn't serve for glory or medals. Loyal from start to finish.
Okay.
Okay, I'll handle that.
No, you won't. But Aguilar will.
You lost me.
Wait, he wants me to turn into the ginger again?
Remained on top because he had the contacts to stay afloat. Most important among them was a Cuban cartel. Enter Aguilar, a merc assassin from Havana, a living legend.
Oh no, this is someone
Every
else.
time
Similar
someone
name.
in Havana lights a cigar, Aguilar extinguishes a life somewhere around the globe. I'm lucky to have his behavioral imprint on hand. You're lucky to have experience with the tech already.
Merc assassin, huh? Color me curious. Anything else I ought to know?
Real name, unknown. Body count, unknown. Conservative estimates put it in the dozens. Per continent. Rumors, perhaps.
Dozens per continent.
But rumors often make for crowning arguments in negotiation.
Let me summarize. Need me to assume Aguilar's identity...
Have a chat with Yago. Talk him out of any silly ideas he might have. child's play.
Okay, all's crystal.
I prepared a shard with harmful intelligence. Also a weapon, the same Aguilar uses. Help yourself to both.
Interesting piece of iron.
Custom made. A unique and
See that trigger discipline chat?
Tool.
Finger was up. Very good.
Mm-hmm.
Time to kick the tires, V. Suit up and take the imprint for a whirl.
Take Aguilar's suit. Oh my gosh, yo, we look like James Bond, chat. Look at that. Manzanella. Equipped with a unique silencer, headshots have a chance to apply poison. After entering combat, your stealth damage bonus remains momentarily active. Okay, look in the mirror. Is there a mirror in here? Oh. Activate imprint.
Do you feel the difference?
My time's precious, Hans. If this don't work, you'll need to find 10 new digits or aim for a rebrand.
Better than expected, V. Or rather, Aguilar. You'll make a strong impression on Yago, too. A trusted source tells me he's to meet soon with a delegation of the Dogtown Voodoos. I'll forward the coordinates.
Whoa.
I care not at all for how you handle the Gangoons. As you will. I have only one request. Yago withdraws his candidacy.
I mean, I could just use the gun for that.
Once you've shown him reason, call me. And remember, my district's future is riding on this.
Don't worry, won't disappoint.
That is the hope. Good luck.
Okay. Well, we got a cool suit out of this. I'd say this quest is already worth it. Okay. Alright. Go to the place where Yago meets with the Voodoo Boys. Oh my god, another good song. It's hard to tear myself away when it does that to me. Alright, chat, it is after midnight. I am going to save it here. Wait, is it going to let me? It's not quick saving. Just a moment. Let's do a manual save. There we go. Perfect. We're going to save it here, and we'll pick it back up from here next time. Alright, so we're looking at the final quest of the MSQ, but we can do more side stuff. Very interesting. Alright, yeah, we can visit Chip one more time. How you doing, dude? He said, meow. You sleeping good? Recharging? Oh, I'm getting a very small nibble right now. He's like, no, thank you. I'm good. All right, chat. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. A few plugs on the way out. If you're new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. Next stream is tomorrow. That is Sunday night for those interested. Be sure to hit the follow button here or like and subscribe if you are on YouTube so that you're notified when I go live. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you would like to check out the videos I make, and a very special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. I could not do this without them, and there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. You guys have a fantastic evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank, way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something. And he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character making me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one. But that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival. And then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
Slapping you with my carrot.